Hey there guys, it's Metro and we are back again. Ready to go, last day of the week here. Gotta get off a little early. A friend of my father's family friend kind of passed away. So we're gonna go to the funeral tonight at 4:30, so I gotta be off by 4. Otherwise, we're back with some more keys. Gigahertz and Zenobia, welcome. How are you guys doing? Sorry to hear about that. Yeah, he was ill for a while. My dad was in a lot of bands when he was young, and he was one of the people in his first band ever. And he was a big drinker, so he had a lot of problems with his liver. But he made it to 70 something, so. Casey, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Welcome back. All right, so let's see what we got. See what we got out there. I am very close to being done with the Fell Cycle. That'll be uploaded this weekend. Another one of these keys listed like that. It's weird. I think I'm very close. I don't know how long the last few parts are going to take me, but about time. Grinding was becoming boring. Welcome. Yeah, I actually wanted to start even earlier, but I was just about to start and then some packages arrived, so I wanted to quickly get them off the porch because they're gifts from me. Didn't want my mom seeing her gifts on the porch, you know. So yeah, I had to go get them. But took me a few minutes to gather them and unpack them. Diab and Dalgorithm, what's up, my friends? Amen as well, welcome. Okay. So what key is this? Looks like Air Kara. That would have been an oof. Alright, I don't know why I always do this. Literally all the time. Every time. Every single time. It is a really weird habit that I can't seem to break, even though half the keys are not in here. I always enter this, no matter what key we're doing. Hey Zach, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? The Terrestrial Festival saga continues. I guess I got the info that it was shipped. I got like the tracking number, but it still says pre-shipment. UPS awaiting items after day and a half basically. So hopefully, I mean, I guess if they printed the label, it means they're shipping it, but at this rate, it might not even come before Christmas, unfortunately. Good evening. Well, not really, but welcome. Stromy, what's up, my friend? How's your day off going so far? What'd you do in the morning? Have some breakfast or something? How the heck are you? Crimnum, welcome. Just means hasn't been scanned yet, I think. Oh, maybe, yeah, hopefully. Keys will be the merriest today. Every key will be an upgrade. That will definitely not happen. Yeah, only 12 days till Christmas, though, huh? That is unfortunate, but I had some stuff happen like that when I bought a bunch of slabs. Oh yeah. Hopefully they're on their way. I just definitely wanted to try to get a video made on it ASAP, but it's pretty slow goings. But I guess good things come to those who wait. Just rage logged off Classic. Oh, why? What happened? I'm in the office and have the stream in the background as usual until these rude people interrupt me for silly things like work. I bricked a quick 4 12s before work. No better way to start the day. Yeah. Gotcha. Alright, well, we need some more consumables too. Running out of flasks again. I don't like that they only stacked at 20. It's really weird. Dude need rolled every piece of loot in RFC and let the tank die twice with full mana. Oh, that's frustrating. Wait, what are you playing? You're not playing healer anymore? You're just not interested in healing the dungeons, maybe? Oddly, the chase card is the Master Ball Reverse Umbreon. Yeah, I saw that. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright, here we go.
And now you learn the true lesson of the void.
You getting drones in your area? No, I don't know what that is. I keep hearing people talk about it, but I don't know anything about it. I still have my priest I'm leveling, but I like to play my undead warrior. Oh, cool, you're leveling in something new. Nice. Yeah, leveling's fun. The Japanese sets are cool. Double chance of getting a hit, but also 3x the amount of cards to get a master set. Yeah. The double different, like the 2 different reverse hollow things is crazy. I guess it's going to be like that in the English set too, though. Terrestrial Festival going to have Master Ball Hollows in English as well, apparently. We'll see. They're probably going to look garbage. The Japanese reverse hollows, like, I didn't realize it until you sent me those cards. It's like, holy shit, they are gorgeous. They're so much nicer than the regular English reverse hollows. I wish that we got that. I don't know why we don't get that. Like the card is like a whole different texture, I feel like. My mother-in-law thinks the world is ending because of the drones. She needs to get a job. Why would the world be ending because of drones? What does that mean? Is it something I'm missing? What is it? People think it's aliens or something? Is that what's going on? Is it not actually drones? The Japanese sets are cool. Double chance of getting hit. We read that already. Have you learned the true lesson of the void yet? Not yet, I guess. It's obviously China or Russia drones. Oh. Well, I don't think the world's going to end because China sent drones to Jersey.
Beware.
You know, you said you hated Evolving Skies. I opened 3 packs from Walgreens and got the Rayquaza. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's just frustrating. I don't like it was probably fun when it was at MSRP, but it's not fun when it's like very expensive and you never fucking get a single hit. Like, you get like a $2 V card after opening 10 packs. I don't have grip up. Don't know where I used it. I guess I used it to grip something stupid. I live here and I don't even care about this awful state. Damn. Who the fuck cares about Jersey? You talking about birds? Mate. Let me tell you. A rare Mistweaver sighting? Yeah, we actually saw one yesterday, and he's going to be featured again on the weekend because of the clip, because of ridiculous behavior. They are rare, but not rare enough, unfortunately, for that guy. We even praised the guy at the beginning of the key, saying like, well, anybody who's playing Mistweaver right now must be a good player. Got my car through inspection this morning. I guess my repairs held. Oh, good. Well, you did your own repairs, is that what you're saying? That, oh man, that Mistweaver, the one from yesterday, yeah, that was wild, right? That one will be a video. Wait, did that guy's macro yell for ketchup? Oh yeah, his name is Heinz. That's clever. Kind of. It's clever in the way that it's kind of sad, but it's also like better than fucking butt tickler or whatever we see half the time. Wait, those people are why I lose interest in... See, those people are why I lose interest in doing keys. I just want to play and have a good time. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you can always just shut the chat off. If I was just, like, just trying to chill and enjoy the content, I would probably do that, but... You're missing out on the hilarity. It's better to steel yourself against it and then be able to, like, to me, like, people talk about score, bro. My Mythic Plus score is getting shit like that to happen in the key. That's the thing I'm most excited for when I do a dungeon. Let's see what wacky moments might unfold. Documenting the craziness of the Pug world has become far more interesting to me than anything else about Mythic Plus right now. Can't wait. Was absent for most of yesterday's stream. Oh yeah, no worries. Well, you'll have something to laugh at this weekend. Didn't you get the memo? Fun isn't allowed. Yeah, fucking another. Did you watch that interaction? That was really weird. I'm 100% pro shutting chat off sometimes. As soon as the initial timer starts, I shut the chat off. Nothing, anything. Yeah, nobody's gonna say anything anyway. That's what I've been saying. Like, nothing ever positive gets said. Like, the only thing that really, as a tank, you can't really have the chat out for is if, like, somebody's asking you a question and you don't answer them, they're likely going to get uppity in the middle of the key. But at the end of the day, they're probably going to get uppity no matter what your answer is. Like, there's a good chance, you know? So, I don't know. I ignore a lot of people anyway just because of that. But it's definitely, like, a case-by-case basis. Like, if you're not playing a tank, then it'd probably literally just turn the chat off without repercussion. Just don't know what's going on. Standing in puddles, I guess. Got this problem again. Oh, no, like I said. Go to the other side of the boss, please, fellas. Thank you. I did Mara last night. Forgot how large that place is. Yeah, it's basically 3 dungeons in one setting. It's pretty crazy. Yeah, that guy onked, so we're alright. I mean, it's actually still the exact same in Live WoW too. They haven't changed Mirror at all. One of the few dungeons that have received no changes. Mirror takes forever. Yeah, if you do the colored wings or whatever, like the orange and purple. But the waterfall one is like really quick and easy. It's just split nicely in retail. Well, it's actually, yeah, no, it's the exact same. They're all still connected physically too. I went in there a while ago for transmog. I don't remember what it was, but I wanted to see it all again, and I was like, oh, cool. It's the exact same as it is in Classic. That must be my mistake there. The ads are in the middle of the puddles. Now nobody will be able to attack them, right? We got people all split up. Oh, looks like it's gonna just need to be killed. Does this guy lose IO if he uses mustard? Heinz. Funny. What do you like? 15 objects? Mira? Or maybe you're doing the lower wings or something? I don't know if I'll have any time to level again. I'm not sure when I'll play again. Got involved in this fell cycle, and it has been very addictive, but I'm almost done with it. Wonder how MC was. Guess probably very easy. That would be my guess. 47, gotcha. How was your morning so far? Fine, yeah. No, nothing to report. Like I said, I got to get off a little bit earlier. Not too much earlier, but 4 o'clock instead of 4:30. Because we're going to my father's friend's funeral. That's at 4:30, so... Or I guess viewing or whatever. Celebration of life, they call it. I don't know what truly means, but I had to take a shower and get some stuff ready this morning, and then other than that, I just slept in a bit and trying to get as much sleep as possible so I don't get sick, because I was feeling a little bit under the weather there for a few days. But I think I'm alright. Just loading up on vitamin C and D and letting it take its course. Watching the probably most reviled criminal in our state get released last night. If you guys didn't hear anything about that. Current President Joe Biden pardoned 1,500 people apparently, and one of them was this guy who accepted bribes to wrongfully convict minors of severe crimes so that they got forced to go into a publicly owned or a privately owned like juvenile detention center. They call it the Kids for Cash scandal. Two men were involved in this. They were judges and wrongfully like condemning these people to these places to get money, and one of them got released. So that was a big deal around here. Everybody was freaking the fuck out, which is also like, it may not immediately be obvious, but Joe Biden's from Scranton, so a lot of people are like saying he turned on them and, you know, backstabbed the area and stuff. But I said, like, this guy didn't fucking do this on purpose. Like, there's some fucking algorithm that told him to release all these people. Like, he did not choose every single one of these people, right? So it's unfortunate, but it's not like he did it directly. He probably didn't even do it himself. Somebody probably told him, hey, why don't you sign this document before you go to bed? That's why would you pardon a person like that? So apparently the way it happened was the guy like had some kind of medical issue during COVID, and he got put on some kind of list, and basically, like, I don't know why, but all those people on that list got pardoned. And like, to me, that's just gaming the system. Like, I don't know what the reason that he got on that list, like what the COVID issue was, but it's like, you're a criminal, bro. Like, you should be in jail. But I don't know exactly how it went down. He's not lucid enough to do that. Yeah, that's what I was like. He definitely didn't sit there and go through 1,500 names and be like, yes, I agree on this person. But you should have seen the outrage in this area yesterday. It was crazy. I didn't even know it happened. People were going nuts over it. There's a lot of people in this area whose children like committed suicide because of that. Like, the one that was most famous around here was this child. He stole candy from a grocery store, and the cops picked him up, and he went to juvenile detention for like 10 years or some shit. And then apparently was like raped and like molested and stuff in there. And that kid ended up committing suicide when he was in his 20s or something. 10 years for stealing candy. Well, 10 years for corrupt politicians. That's why it was a big deal. Like, they didn't even like get caught. They literally admitted it. Like, they were so sunk. Like, they knew. I don't know how it actually came out, but like, once it came out, like, they literally just they knew. Like, they took a fucking plea. You know what I mean? That 25 years in prison was a plea. They were like straight up taking bribes from this person who owned this corrections facility to just send kids, like, pretty much any child case that went in front of them in the courts got immediately, like, no matter what the severity was, got sent to this juvenile. And what I did not fucking know until last night when I was listening to everybody rant about this story is that before this, they had a hand in closing down the Lackawanna County facility. The government ran one. They like, I don't know how, it just said they were, you know, behind it happening. But it's like, whoa, that, like, you should actually not be out of prison ever for that. Like, that's crazy. Because not only did they accept bribes, but they, like, undermined the government structures to allow those bribes to exist in the first place. It's like, what the fuck? This is, yeah, like, if this was the 1700s, these people would be hanged, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. That's like fucking treason, you know what I mean? It's crazy. To be, like, undermining the government structures that are in place in the county just to get some fucking wealthy asshole to be able to be a monopoly in the state or in the area, you know? That's nuts. I'm surprised no one shot that dude. Yeah, I don't know. With the way the world's going right now, it's That's what somebody was saying about it last night. They're like, well, he'll be out of prison for a few days and he'll be killed. I was like, well, I don't know about that, but maybe. Anyway, I'm surprised the parents that, yeah, I mean, there was a lot of wild shit going on. This was like in the late 90s, I think, that this happened. I don't remember exactly. The whole private prison system is fucked up and truly just makes people worse. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Like, it seems like it's truly just there for corruption. Like, if you're tried in front of a jury that is, like, decided by the state and by a judge appointed by the state, and all lawyers must be barred through the state, and, like, everything goes through the government, you know what I mean? How is it possible that the people who detain you and hold you are not employed by the state? Like, that doesn't make any sense at all. Like, how the fuck does this happen? This country's got so many weird things going on, man. Prison systems are insanely corrupt. Yeah. Dude, the first time I ever... Oh, hello? Okay, we're back. What the fuck? Anthony. Just went out for a second, I guess. Hopefully not the end of the key. We'll see. That's a ban. Yeah, happened more than twice in the season. You'd probably be right. Oh, the booster bundles are back up apparently as well. They're out of stock again. $99. Wow. Wait, did that guy just battle res me? Wait, what's going on there? Oh, we didn't kill the boss. Wait, how the fuck? The boss was like at like 10% health. Damn. Wasn't it like super low? You guys can hear me, right? Everything's good? Guess I must have like instantly died after I DC'd. I probably got stuck in this shit. Cool. Oh wait, where's the monk? Hurry up, brother. That's probably the key now. No, that's definitely the key. That's unfortunate. The boss was 30%. Oh really? I thought it was lower than that. Oh well, sorry guys. That's a rare one. Usually when the stream has issues, it's just the stream, but the game, I actually logged out of the game too. Oh, I definitely did take a battle res there then, didn't I? Yeah. I thought the boss was dead and they just resed me out of combat. That's even worse. Bigger mistake. Just randomly take a battle res after the fight's failed. Welcome back, thanks. It's still like the same stream and everything, right? No problems there, I guess. We weren't offline that long. And that's that. Getting killed by that, unfortunate. He's seeing again. Is it not the stream? What's happening now? Stream's fine now. Hey, can you guys hear me? This time it's not the stream somehow. This time it's just WoW. This is not even my internet this time, so I don't know what's happening. Game's just paused. Oh, really? Alright, I'll go get a drink. That'd be cool if you can pause dungeons. Never happened, though. You gotta see this comment. I guess I can show it to you while we wait. You can pause Rumble. Maybe it's a new feature. Yeah, they accidentally patched it. Self-righteous, thanks for sub. Is it server issues with Blizzard? I have no idea, because it's definitely not my internet now. But it seems like it might like be related to maybe me DCing. I don't know, because like everybody's like leaving and saying GG and shit. Like I don't know what's going on. But yeah, look at this comment. This is hilarious. So this guy on the video that I published at 8:30 at night, randomly after I got home, he says, you can visibly see WoW's player count drop with your videos. I was like, wait, what does that mean? I had no idea what he was talking about. So I said, where can I see that? He goes, your views. It's like, what? I said, wow, you think my channel is representative of the entirety of the player base of WoW? That's one of the kindest and dumbest things I've ever seen someone said. Thank you in both directions. He says, then he's like, I thought he was trolling, but he's like serious. He says, it's an objective look with reference. Yes, you're about the only reference to Mythic Plus, as no one does it. It was just an opinion, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. What? It's fucking weirdos. There's some really fucking stupid people on the World of Warcraft anymore. It's really weird. It happened to me every 5 minutes. The only way I stopped it was connecting to a VPN in California. People like that are so weird. It's just like strangely dumb, right? Like I don't know how this happens. The guy's like legitimately think like he's serious? Like are you serious? I can't take this stupidity serious. Like this can't be real. You actually said that I'm the only one who does Mythic Plus. And because the video that I published got like a few thousand less views than normal, that means the population is like, it's one thing to say the second thing, that's just stupid, but also the first one, it's like, bro, I published a video when half of my audience was asleep. What the fuck do you think it was gonna get 12 million views? I don't really understand. Okay, well hopefully that's not gonna be a continual issue. If it happens again, we'll have to end the stream because I'm not trying to do that today, but hopefully that's good now. I don't know what that was. Also, very often you can't control your view count on videos. Well, I mean, like one way or the other. It's like most videos on this channel get the exact same amount of views. It's really funny, but it's just a video that I just like randomly threw together late at night. Obviously, it's not going to do as well as the Mythic Plus videos that we spent hours on. So, like, to say that in the first place, it's like, what are you, like, are you completely unaware how videos work? Okay, rats. Affliction. Haven't seen it. When the last time we saw an Affliction Warlock? Wait, how many have we seen total? Actually a good amount. 31. That's in all keys. What about in higher keys? 18. Alright, so it's pretty common. Forget it. I don't feel like we see them a lot, but I guess we do. I quit WoW because I couldn't buy Diet Pepsi. Oh, really? Like in-game, you mean? They don't have it? I don't even know what to say there. I guess it's on me there. I disconnect during third boss, but reconnect and we have wiped. Second pull, the server appears to crash or something, and spin. I don't know what that was. It's like not. I don't know how to describe that. For a random comment, that guy's line went hard. What line? Drink beer and be a man. Oh yeah. Do you think that's a good representation of what that was? Like I don't. I guess like the second DC was somehow related to the first DC, right? It has to be. It can't be a coincidence, surely. The comment? No, I know, but what part of it? Because I don't agree that any of it went hard. All right, let's see. Hopefully we won't have that happen again now. The dick line. Oh, yeah, I don't even know what he's trying to say. It was an opinion, not a dick. Like, what does that mean? Was he saying, like, I'm not trying to be a dick? Sometimes people are just not intelligent enough to realize they're being a dick. It's actually crazy. Like, to say this, you can visibly see WoW's player count drop with your video's views. That's what he says, right? And then be like, I was just giving my opinion. It's not, I'm not trying to be rude. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Like, what do you mean? Like, you can't say that and then think I'm not being rude. Like, that's ridiculous. Like, what are you talking about? He's saying it's an opinion, not a dick. Don't take it so hard. Oh, yeah. Oh. I didn't even think about it like that. Yeah. You're right. It's not a dick. Don't take it so hard. I see. That's actually clever. Okay, I agree with you now. That is good. A good line, actually. But yeah, it continues. Then I said, you'll be able to visibly see the player count go back up this weekend then when I release a video at the normal time for this channel. And he goes, not by the looks of the pattern you already have going. The condescension is real for someone living off dad's social security and housing. How old are you, lol? 3 comments. You know these, like, this is when these people are fucking seething when they leave 3 separate comments within like a few minutes of each other. Instead of just fucking like literally editing the first comment you made. Like, you're crazy when you do that. You are out. Like, you have lost it when you do that. You leave 3 comments within a few minutes. I'm stealing that. Yeah, that's actually great. Now that I've seen the context of it, that's great. When they stack comments, they're seething. Yo, that's scary, actually. It's kind of a weird, like, it's a clever, like, spin on the language of the words, but it doesn't really make a lot of sense. Don't take it so hard. Like, you can't take it any other way. It's not possible for it to be soft and take it, right? It's like a clever spin on language, but it's just not really that clever if you think about it. I think it would have been more clever, actually, if he said, it's not a dick, don't get butthurt. You know what I mean? That's actually clever, right? That's actually more clever, because you would think, like, why would I be butthurt? Oh, because I'm getting fucked in the ass. You know what I mean? Like, actually more clever. City of Echoes again. Oh, I flew there. Yeah, I just saw the wax. I figured it'd land. I always think it's weird that someone tries to tell you don't be mad, angry when they make some rude comments. Well, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know how you can be that stupid to say that out loud. But, you know, you would think, like, oh, that guy's just trolling. But he's, like, actually, like, leaving comments. Like, he's, like, upset that I didn't agree with his opinion, basically. Really weird people anymore. Look at all this wax. Tell me that Valor Stones are hard to come by, man. Somebody got on me about this as well. They're like, Valor Stones need to be nerfed. It's ridiculous. You could do all this shit and still need Valor Stones. I was like, I've never had an issue getting them. It's like farting in someone's face, and then you're confused when they yell at you. Normally, we'd use it in reference to a joke that someone takes the wrong way, but he used it poorly. Oh, that's a phrase you've heard before? Because I've definitely never heard that phrase before, but that's clever. Look at that. Oh, we still only get 2 no matter what. What happened to Arikara? I DC'd. So it broke up basically. You can literally do a heroic dungeon in 5 minutes if you're geared and get 35 stones. Yeah, there's world quests, there's all kinds of shit. Like, you only cap at 2,002, right? It wouldn't even take much time at all. Hogs are mandatory when you're pushing higher keys. I'm not, so I don't know. Some people may try to suggest they are, but I don't think anything's mandatory unless you're doing absolute, like, the bleeding edge of what's possible in the game. They are definitely not working out in the keys I'm doing, though. I'd like to thank Rested Experience for making me over 100 gold. Telling people to buy 5 tribal troll necklaces. I make hundreds an hour. What is that? What is that for? Tribal troll necklaces. Yeah, that's always a good idea, though. You can do that very early, too, in, like, Westfall and stuff. Just farm. Yeah,
Metro, what do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus?
Hey, wow, okay, what's up, man?
Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot. What have you been up to, Wowkid? Lena as well, welcome. Just watched a 19, oh yeah. I've only ever had one good AUG and he was actually a god. Other than that, it feels like a hard carry. Yeah. Yeah, we played with the best AUG of the season on Tuesday's stream, I think it was. And it was still very bad compared to a regular DPS. Not much. Well, sweet, man. Glad to see you. Omnichrome as well. What's up, man? How you been? Glad to see you. Glad to see you. I haven't done that in a long time. Used to love doing that all the time. That's old school. That's like from BFA. We used to do that every time. That and what's up? Just like things just phase out of the regular stuff going on stream. What is going on here? Can't find people for a 13 Arikara. If I want, I can take a picture with the EPA administrator today. Probably should. These guys are dropping like flies, man. You better get a picture while you can. No, that's not funny. Well, it's kind of funny, but it's not really. It's kind of dark and funny. Still rehabilitating this knee. Gives me a bunch of time to play WoW. Well, hopefully it's going well, and hope you're enjoying your time playing WoW. I think it's funny, yeah. What is the EPA, though? The Environmental Protection Agency, right? That's not the same thing. Should I run Stoneskin Gargoyle or Fallen Crusader? I've recently picked up Blood Death Knight. I'm fairly new to the game, and a friend of mine told me it was wrong for using Stoneskin. Yeah, so the way Stoneskin works is it's like way worse, like in terms of like overall performance in the dungeon, but it's a large armor and health pad, which I find very useful when I'm doing keys, especially the way I'm doing them, where I'm constantly reading chat and stuff. So for your average player, especially if you're not doing like above 12s yet, yeah, just go Fallen Crusader. Fallen Crusader is actually quite good defensively too. It's just random. It's unlikely to be up on the pole, which is the time you need defense the most. So I just went Stoneskin, and I did it in the very beginning of the season because I was getting hit really, really hard, and I was shocked by that. And I just don't see any reason to change from it now. There's a lot of farmers that wouldn't like that guy. Yeah, I bet. They make me follow rules at work. Oh, the EPA. Well, New York City ain't too far from you, Stromy. GameStop now. Another ping. talking about some Azure Legends tins. Oh yeah, this is the new thing coming out, right? $29.99. That's too much. What else? Oh, another eBay scam or PayPal scam. Invoice from Florida Public Benefit Corporation. Yes, here's $1,000. Whatever this random company that, at least the Apple one made sense. Like what? Oh, I accidentally ordered an iPhone. I guess I need to give somebody money. That company doesn't even exist. I've never even heard of them. What is going on here? Alright, I'm gonna drop this group. This is a bit ridiculous to fill a 13 air carrier. Usually these fills instantly. Ooh. Looking for a full group to run. Oh. Yeah, they're trying to do it on Discord and shit. No thanks. That would be cool though. Just to pug it. See how it goes. We basically ran a few off meta keys without even trying recently. Donnie breaks. Just port. What is the break the meta stuff? It's like a community ran thing that Blizzard is like sanctioned, and you get a reward for it if you do a couple keys. You have to do keys with non-high tier specs basically, just based on participation. Which I don't know what the tanks are, but I assume it's probably just prop pally and maybe warrior or something, so anything else you can do. Are 13s and 14s the max for pugging? No, I'm sure you can pug higher. I think a lot of people think like pugging just means bad group, but it doesn't. That's not what it means. Like, you could have a group of world first like title holders just pug randomly, and they can probably do a 17 or 18, no problem.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy this.
The two prots are the meta, yeah. Glad I took today off work. Friday the 13th is the worst day for tattoo artists. Oh wow, really? I guess we're not filled yet, so we should go fly around and get more.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy this.
My RNG strikes again, and no blue BOEs for 5 days played. Then 2 in 1 hour. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I don't know how many I've seen, but I don't think more. I think I only got one the whole time. I've tried picking up Brewmaster, Monk. I have no clue how my stagger works, so I just stick with playing Resto Shaman. And now picking up Blood Death Knight, which is surprisingly really fun. Oh yeah. Monk's in a relatively weak state too, from what I've been told. They could change those to give Valor Stones maybe if they want to make a change on that. I don't think they should, but it's kind of weird that you can actually turn those into the best stuff in the game now. Red Stagger equals Purify. Brewmaster also doing higher keys than Blood Death Knight, totally. Well, I'm not talking about... They're just talking about in general, not who is maximizing the spec at the best level. Monk is super fun if you like pressing every button on your keyboard. Oh yeah. That's a lot of buttons, huh? Isn't prop pally meta? Yes. They reduced the button bloat. Oh, really? That's good. Feels so squishy compared to a Death Knight? Oh, yeah. The problem is you take a lot of damage, you don't have a lot of health, and you need a lot of healing. That's usually the way it goes. You're meant to smooth out the damage considerably well, and if you get good at it, it'll be very good. But I think it's way easier to understand the concept of I took damage, I will just Death Strike, you know what I mean? Like, even though it's harder to play probably, it's easier to understand. makes more sense to say like, all right, I just want to take the biggest hit I possibly can, and then I'll heal it all back. The intergalactic trailer is getting ratioed into the ground. What is that? Have a group if you still want to do the 13 Arakara. Huh? Is that somebody from the stream? One of the other components is that they receive more healing as a class, not just because they need it, but it's the design. Right, yeah. Celestial Fortune, right? Problem with Brewmaster stagger scaling with agility. Oh, that's the previous group leader. He's whispering me to try to get me to come back. That's funny. Poor guy. I'm Guardian Druid, and the only problem for me are casters. Yeah, that's a reliable issue for Bearer. They used to have something called Adaptive Fur that was, I guess, deemed to be too powerful, but the only time they've ever been good at magic, I feel like. I just panic sometimes when playing Death Knight because my health is sometimes up and down a lot, yo-yoing all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. This is why I always recommend everybody records their runs, because in that heat of the moment, you might not be able to identify what could change and what could be improved. So yeah, I would recommend you to do that if you're having that trouble. Remember Mark of Ursula and Legion? No, I don't. What was it? Stagger works with all types of damage, though. It does it now? It used to not, right? Whoa. That's a crazy transmog. What the fuck? Kind of wacky, to be honest. He's got a lumberjack shirt on, an arrow thing on his back, and then, like, ridiculously over the top other stuff. Dude, today it's, like, popping off in this fucking Discord. Shrouded Fable booster bundles for $18.50. Hard to pass that up. That's a good deal. If you're still there, maybe we'll take a look at it later. Not really interested in those cards, though, to be honest. That's $18.50 by 6. Oh, that's not very good at all. I thought it was way better than that. Anyway, what do you think of running with 3 Rets? No, you need a little bit of more diversity, right? I mean, I guess if you have Bloodlust, maybe Shaman Healer could work, but some AoE stuns would be nice. Stagger is far less effective on non-physical, right? I hate the shoulder capes. They look awful from the back. They do look really weird from the back, but they look really good from the front. I like your relaxing videos on the other channel. Sweet, man. I'm glad that you like them. What is going on here? These guys are like losing to mobs we don't need to fight. Popping wings and shit. Hate this dungeon so much. Can't stand having to mount, but I love the artwork of it. Oh yeah, the zone's gorgeous, but I think I just like left. Or where do you go? He went outside and come back in because he was getting attacked for some reason. I hate that you can't mount right here. Yeah, really stupid. This whole part is just dumb. You're gonna be stuck in combat forever. I guess that's probably why I went outside. Oh wait, I'm still recording from the last run, I guess. Right, because we DC'd in the middle of it. That's funny. Forgot to stop the recording after the DC.
Since the decimation of our armor, with its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders?
Oh, my pet fucked me again. That's happening a lot anymore. Those mobs infinitely respawn. Yeah, we saw that in a video a while ago. I can't remember what video it was. Oh, it was. Oh, yeah. It was the crazy. It was like the 5 Dawnbreaker where the tank just like randomly goes. Yeah, that's gonna have to be it. I can't keep having that happen. That's obviously not okay. Just keep DCing, and I don't know if it's like as soon as the game starts, basically, because we sat there for like 30 minutes. It's not even the stream. It's just the game. Well, that maybe was also the stream for a little bit there, but we will try to finish it, and then if it disbands, then that's gonna be the end of it for today, unfortunately. I mean, that time we shouldn't have wiped, right? Surely. Hector finally had enough. It does look like it, right, DDoS? As soon as the key starts. No issues before. And I have pretty, unfortunately, somewhat regular issues with the internet.
Need to gain control of the ship. Airship's approaching. Be careful, outsider. Those aren't ours. They empowered Belladar's shadow. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
I think the stream did drop that time. It looked like it might have, but for a very short period of time. Not like the first time when it was off for like 5 minutes or something.
The Dawnbreaker. Defeat
Well, not
them
5
with
minutes,
Mythic
but it was
Run.
off for more than a few seconds.
They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mats of yours to fly to them.
Yeah, it's definitely dropped for a few seconds. Backup ISP could be a good idea. I don't know what that even means. Sorry, man. Talking about paying for a different provider. 2 providers.
Head to the next
Yeah, that ain't happening.
room. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again.
You ever cast your Death and Decay in the sail ropes on these ships? Yeah, it happened just the other day. It really frustrates you. Internet's too expensive for one connection, man. I don't know what the fuck. You're talking, you want me to pay fucking $300 for a connection that I may never use? That's crazy. Internet's like $125 a month here. So I'm certainly not buying a second version of it. Yeah, you're probably from Europe or something, right? Yeah. The internet is very expensive here. Reports, what's up, buddy? Welcome. You're from Pennsylvania too. What'd you think of the pardons yesterday? Everybody's going nuts in my area. Maybe you're not from this part of Pennsylvania, though. I don't know. In Serbia, I have 400 Mbps download for 40 bucks. Yeah. Or even that, like doubling how much you're paying just on the off chance the internet goes out while you're playing WoW. It's like, I don't know. I'll just take the day off if it keeps happening. It's not a big deal.
The shadows bless you.
Go finish up the fell cycle.
Night be unending.
I'm South Central on the Maryland border. Oh, okay, you probably don't even know about all this then. surprised nobody made the joke about that. Like, as soon as I started talking about corrupt judges getting released from prison too early, I started DCing. That's probably a funnier joke to make than anything. Oh, right, I did this yesterday too. I don't know why I keep doing that. The fight's not over. I will say Gold Making Classic is much more rewarding. Oh yeah, Golden Classic is like excellent. It's one of the best parts about Classic. Farming gold, there's so many good raw gold forms, it's crazy. That's my favorite part about Classic Endgame, honestly. Don't we love when they use that add-on that spams everything getting hit by chat? Oh, it's so stupid. I don't know why anybody has that add-on. I was doing Mythic Rosh Hashan last night, and the pull that my guild killed it, my internet crashed, my game froze, character died, and parse was a 1. Damn, you killed it with that happening? That's crazy. You guys must have mastered the fight then. Dawnbreaker is such a spammable key. I actually enjoy doing it, yeah. It's kind of fun. It's weird because I expected to hate this dungeon and Grim Batol, and I end up liking them pretty much the most out of all the dungeons. It's the best when it spams the add-on owner's mistakes. That's funny. Do you use every time some defensive on that beam? 10 and higher? I don't know about 10, but yeah, definitely on any key that can kill you in one shot, you're going to need to use something every time. Or just like 100% full health, maybe you'll be alright, but Death Knight's got something for every other one, easily with AMS, so you just fill in the gaps here and there and you're good. Restitution stood in shit poop for 500k damage. Oh yeah, it's funny. Gonna lose stacks here. That's a crazy name, Restitution, yeah. This warrior's name is Mafugger. Oh yeah. Where's this guy? Why is he so low? Go bop there. Come to the pack 20 seconds late, you better bop yourself just in case you pull threat. Which one is the most pug-friendly dungeon this season? Eric Era, for sure. It has a hard boss, and that's one hard boss, and that's pretty much it. He's too high, man. You got lost. I like how you can read the chat and clear 13 at the same time. Oh yeah, a lot of practice. We can continue now.
Beware. 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 Beware.
What is the physical nature and shadow weak core? Is that the damage the mobs do to you? Yeah, it's one of the best weak cores ever. It's so crucial for my gameplay, it's insane. If I had only one weak core, it would be that one. It's called the damage type weak aura, and it's in my UI video if you need it. I beat the game, exclamation point, my achievements, says, and 13's he'll stay. Did you think that was like a clever comeback to that? What makes you say that? Let me hear your thoughts on that. You did think that. Let me hear your thoughts on why you think that. Do you feel the weak aura would be better if instead of saying 2.1 million, it said 201k, it said 2.1 million? No, I mean maybe, I don't know. Just depends on like where the expansion squish is. I never change it because you never know when the numbers are going to be there. Let me think for a second. It's probably going to take more than a second, it sounds like. Let me know when you're ready to reply.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander. Ashes. There's a lieutenant in my house.
Okay, hard pack.
Kill it.
Good start, no damage taken at all. And we took damage. Pop everything here. Get the lust going. You don't actually have a response to that? Not surprised. A lot of fucking idiots playing this game anymore.
Beware. Beware.
Do you purposely pull that pack in front of the stairs? Yeah.
Beware.
That's on the route. Try to maximize the lust here. The hard pack though.
Beware.
We may die to it.
Beware.
They didn't lust. Oh yeah. Good call. Don't know why that was going so poorly.
Beware.
Sadly, most people lust there. But that's up to them if they don't want to.
Beware.
Can't force them to do it. I just banned that fucking idiot. You want to have a point, you can make it. Otherwise, you just roll and you get out of here. No time for that.
My daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my.
We did lose Purgatory there, so this is going to be pretty scary.
They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Okay. Initial onslaught averted. Staying ahead, hopefully. Turn weapon up. How did you ban someone while playing your Death Knight and talking to chat? You're talented. Yeah, like I said, I had a lot of practice and I set it all up so it's easy to do. That's the big thing, like everything's very close together on my screen. That's how every pull feels. Initial yeah. It's scary at times. Because the big problem there is they're all going to cast on me. There's nobody else. Definitely talented with the multitasking. I appreciate you saying that. I used to be so bad at it, like unbelievably bad at it. I don't really feel like I'm very good at it still, to be honest. But it's just a lot of training and a lot of practice, you know. If you endeavor to read every comment that gets left on your channel and you're constantly doing something that makes it hard, then you just get good at doing both together. That's why I enjoyed streaming Classic, because it's just you don't have any stress whatsoever about that. It's the ADHD, I feel it. Just gotta become one with the neurodivergence. Honestly, I will definitely say that like symptoms of ADHD have gotten worse after streaming as long as I have. I never really felt like I had ADHD when I was younger. But yeah, like having to constantly be like thinking about all these different things and talking about all these different things while you're doing difficult content, it definitely is not helping. Is your internet bound to a mouse button? Yeah, no, number 9 there. That's weird.
Beware.
Harry's got his finger on the ban button waiting for someone to slip up. Harry, yeah. You shouldn't call people idiots. You banned someone recently for insulting you. You do as you preach. I'm just saying. I'm not worried about your opinion on that, but thank you. Metro, do you have fiber around where you live? We have 3 companies around here right now, and my net runs 78 a month for 60 up and down. No, I don't think there's fiber here, unfortunately. The best I got is Comcast. Is your 5 key a gray Mariran? Yes. I changed the icon of a few spells for Death Knight. 1,000%. It's the phone's games that exacerbate it very badly. Yeah. It does seem that way to me. Wait, what the hell? Was that on me? Oh, yeah, I guess it was. Was it? I don't know. The Demon Hunter's taking blame for it.
Beware.
Crapcast is what I call it. Yeah, it's pretty expensive, but it's not that... It's good internet. It's just expensive. Okay. Hard mechanic. The duck... The day I got dual monitors years ago, that was when my ADHD skyrocketed. Right, yeah, dual monitors really enables it, right? I like where you're tanking this mini boss, yeah. I dare you to enter a Discord chat with me. You love getting the last word and banning people. Yeah, sure. You want to get in Discord, we can. What do you want to talk about?
We've weakened the Nerubians' foothold on the town.
I think a lot of people are not aware that like getting the last word is part of the channel. Like I read and reply to every comment. So it's not about loving doing it. It's just something I do on the channel. And since a lot of people are also in that same boat where they are unable to stop talking, then I have to ban people when they won't stop, unfortunately. I usually try to be pretty generous with it, but people are unable to just give me that respect and stop arguing with me, so sometimes it has to happen.
Beware.
He doesn't need a collective agreement. He's a big man. He can handle it himself. My question was, what did you want to talk about? Just being forced to get up, go to school, focus on stuff that was draining, really be built amazing coping mechanism, sure. Your attitude on banning people, calling people idiots, and then getting upset when it's done to you. I've seen it quite a lot. You're trigger happy, but why do you care? Like, why do you think you're gonna be able to convince me otherwise? We can get in Discord though. Let me know when you're ready. I'll after this key we can do it.
Beware. Beware.
I'm surprised Metro hasn't banned me yet. You were close yesterday. But all good. I can tell that people who are genuinely interacting with the chat and who are just fucking around.
Beware.
Still waiting for that message. Let me know when you're ready. Macho's ban me, he'll ban anyone. No, you can just hop in mine and add me on friends and we'll get in a private call. Connecting my headset. Pound and keep dying. Yeah, I don't know. This dungeon's kind of been a weird one because of the DC. This isn't even fun. Why am I doing this? How many deaths does this guy have? 7! Whoa. I don't know if there was deaths when we DC'd. Okay, well not. We won't rest him again then. It's like yesterday with the hunter, yeah. It's gonna be the key right there. Okay. Do you try to avoid Oceanic Keys when you can? No, not really. I don't have any issues with it at all. It's not been an issue for me over the years. I'm not really sure why, but... My eye level is 3K plus. Huh. I gotta gear up, he said. Look at the generosity people are extending to each other. That's funny. Paladin corrected his own death count. It's weird. But yeah, that's another 27-20 player. Best key is an 11. Hey, there's the actual Hector. Welcome back. Is that another new account? I don't know why your name keeps changing. Hey, Andrew as well. What's up, man? You can still play at 160 ping anymore than like 250. It's unplayable. Yeah, it's like 150 maybe at max when I play Oceanic. Let's try not to keep fighting with each other, okay? But yeah, no, obviously that guy's being provocative. The fact that he still hasn't added me on Discord is obviously more trolling. Not really something we want to support here. The double standard is very easy to understand. I'm spending like potentially 30 to 40 hours of my week making this content. You're coming in with an anonymous fucking head on your shoulders saying whatever you want. If you do not respect me, then I don't care what you say. So these people who come in here and act like idiots are going to get called idiots. But if they call me an idiot, they will get banned too. It's nothing to analyze. It's pretty clear. I'm the one making the content. They're just commenting. I generally interact with the chat and still almost get banned. Do you agree that tanks should also interrupt? No, tanks should never interrupt. You call me dumb 100 times for no reason. See previous comment. I'll read it again. Do you agree that tanks should also interrupt? It amazes me how many people come in here trying to fight with one of the chillest dudes. In his stream, he can have a double standard if he wants. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how this has happened. For like, probably like 5 years of streaming, it was just totally never fight, never caught. Like, there was never any arguments. I'm the same person I was then. I don't know what happened all of a sudden. I honestly think the lever thing has flipped people like they're freaking the fuck out. I really think that because before this, like even a few weeks ago, it wasn't this bad. Hey Daiko, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Saturday morning coffee and Metro. Nice playing. Couldn't ask for more. Sweet. Hopefully we'll be able to continue. Had a few internet issues, but I think we might be all right now. Pixel, what's up? How far are you with the secret quest line? I am on the last 2 chapters, I think. I'm not sure how long those take, but I should finish it soon. Hey, Junior as well, welcome. Even if it's his stream, it doesn't make him superior to others in a conversation. I don't get why you would shit on people who are part of the viewership, because they're not. They're just trolling. Like, it may be different for other channels. That's the thing. Like, you may not realize this because you're used to watching other channels or something, but this channel is all about the community. Like, everybody who comments is part of that community. So if you come in here and intentionally try to disrupt the community, then you're not welcome here. Like, it's very, very obvious. Like, I don't know I think it may not be obvious to people who are used to other channels who are just like money hungry people who don't give a fuck about what they're doing with their community. But like I would literally, if it was like one person watching the stream, I would rather that than have people in here who are constantly trolling and acting like idiots. So you can't be part of the viewership and be on that problematic end of the conversation. Because you can watch it, but you're just not allowed to chat then at that point. There's no point. You just confirmed your mentality. I do what I want. You're just a chat. I'm glad you see human beings that way. If you can't handle constructive feedback, bad character. Oh, there's no point in getting Discord after you challenge me to do it. Well, I'm glad that we agree that you're a fucking retard. No surprise. Thanks for admitting it. Okay, let's get did we get there on the sheet? Rasta Yushin. Area 52. And what would we even say about that? Dies 7 times, then just like taps out. That's another weird one. A partnership with Growl could be a good stream. Yeah, he's a great dude. A lot of love for that man. Metro, did you get PoE 2? No. Just because someone comes in and disagrees with something doesn't mean they're trying to control it. In this case, it's not true what you're saying, so. Sorry, but there's no way to defend this behavior. I think you're just growing as a community, and there will always be people who hate watch when you become bigger. Yeah, they're welcome to watch, but they're not welcome to chat. How am I supposed to do complex math with your chat? Is so exciting. Hey, Jerry, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Is there some particular reason to make the library, or is it just for the sake of it? I'm a data collection analyst at heart, I guess, is kind of the first reason that it came up. I've always enjoyed studying data and looking at like long-term trends. That's why I like baseball so much. But the real reason I made it was because people would constantly ask me like questions like, well, can you tell me what you do in this situation? Or how many shadow priests have you ran with? Or blah, blah, blah. What do you think the best healer is? All of these questions are answered by the spreadsheet. That's why I made it, because it seems like it was something that could quickly answer a lot of questions for people. And I wanted to provide that information. Like if you want to see a, like, you know, if you want to see a cross-section of every Grim Batol we've ran, or a key that always has a Red Pally in it, or a key that has every key that's a completion but not an upgrade, like you can see all of that on the sheet, you know what I mean? I feel like he should have gotten on Discord with him, yeah. Seems weird to challenge somebody to get in, like, what was the quote again? I dare you to enter a Discord chat with me. You love getting the last word and banning people. I'll even talk calmly the whole time, and then says there's no point in getting on Discord after challenging me to get on Discord. That was an easy win. Didn't even have to participate. 80% of your Excel sheet is full of disbands, and all you do is blame other people. You don't even interrupt or use files to boost your versatility, Yona. You know, what makes you think I don't do that? Being in baseball, I saw a Yankees fan with a big-ass Soto tattoo. Oh, that's unfortunate. Hey, Ward to Dust, what's up, buddy? Long time no see. Will you continue your classic character? I hope to, but I don't know when I'll be able to get it to 60 at this rate. Someone questioning you is unacceptable behavior, but you calling people dumb, stupid, and retarded is totally okay. Explain that to me. I just did. Like I said, I'm the one making the content. I'm putting a lot of work and time and mental effort into making the content. So, again, I don't respect people who lie about what I'm saying either. So, Lefarius Jones, that's your one warning on that. Someone questioning you is unacceptable. That's not unacceptable, obviously. People question me all the time. What is unacceptable is when they do not show me the respect that I deserve for the amount of time and effort I put into these conversations. And then, yes, if they continue to do that, then unfortunately they get called out for that. What did he lie about? What he said. Someone questioning you is unacceptable behavior. That's a lie. Do not lie to make your point here. You will be banned for that. I'm around, but not in chat. Sweet. Well, thanks, man. Glad to see you. Hello, first season for me. Did 11 on Ellie Shaman. Had a blast doing it. Did Prop Pally on 10. I must say, tanking is just not fun. Oh, really? It's not fun getting one shot and an 8. Oh, really? Well, I would not say that getting one shot and an 8 should be normal, so that may not be a problem with tanking. I guess I'm just missing the lie then. He said something that was false. What? Are you here to antagonize me as well now? I guess I wasn't live when I said hello. Hey, Achilles, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Was this one random entertainer out of hundreds does something I don't like? We must correct this behavior. Really weird. Chat's quality dropped a ton since the last time I was active. Yeah, I don't know what's happened. It's really strange. I have to say, I think it's the levers. I really feel like it. Because we fought so hard against it for years, but everybody thought they were right. And then Blizzard told them now that they're wrong and they're fucking throwing a fit. It's convenient. Everything questioning of you is deemed a lie by default. No, I was saying the statement you made was incorrect. Maybe I should get in Discord. Yeah. Hop in Discord. We do it all the time. Let me know when you guys are ready. Don't be a coward. I'm confused as to why these folks are even here. Yeah, I would actually love to hear that. Like, why are you guys actually here if you feel this way about me? Like, that's the thing that's strange about it. It's like, I'm the same person my whole life, and for some reason, nobody ever bothered me. But now, like, literally all you guys do is come in here and try to disrupt the stream. I don't understand what's going on here. Yeah, hop in Discord, buddy. And if I do, what are you going to do? You're going to leave? We're not hate watchers. We're trying to help you exceed. Excel, you mean? I'm not interested in excelling in the way you want me to excel, so thank you for that, but no interest. I also pug only. It's so rough finding 13s. I feel like it's awful this season. Oh, yeah. It's been tough finding 14s, but I have no problem otherwise. No, you'll get it back equally, but it'll be best to keep it as adults, not primates. Let's not, like, put, like, expectations on the chat. Let's just have it, and we'll see where it goes, right? That's probably the healthiest way to do it. Mythic Bev, what's up? Welcome. How you doing? Welcome. Discord's in the description. Those accounts are the same guy that you banned previously? You would think, but it's not. I know it's not because of the dates and stuff on these accounts. It's easy to test. It's easy to tell. Let's all join the Discord and discuss your 80% disband rate. Yeah, if you want to be educated on that too, you can hop in afterwards. I can explain to you what you're missing on that. Sounds like a lot. Metro, I just want to sit in Discord with Casey and you. Casey. I don't really get in Discord to chill out anymore, unfortunately. I'm down to tank at 10. Not sure if you run DPS also. Nah, I don't do anything but tanking blood right now. Even if a troll, there has to be some serious mental illness to continue to come for this type of interaction. I think it's probably because they know that they can get it here and no one else would tolerate it. Like, nobody else would allow that, right? Like, most people just ban everybody who acts that way. And I didn't realize that until I started watching Alex. Holy shit, dude. Like, you think it's bad here. There's, like, literally, like, a squad of people that just do nothing but try to antagonize Alex. And he's not very resilient to it at times. You probably got the new portion of audience from the YouTube algorithm that is soft and not really interested in content. And they're just here to chill and troll without consequences. Yeah, definitely. Blood Death Knight is an 80% discount spec, to be fair. How are we doing? You figuring this out? Lefarious Jones, taking you a while. Have you been in an Asmongold stream? No. Okay, if you're not going to get in Discord, I'm just going to ban you, man, so give you a couple more minutes. You can't find the description. You can't find it in the description. What are you talking about? In what way can't you find it? It's the second link in the fucking description. Oh, you're just hopping around chat? I can't see who that is in there. You have to add me, and then when you do, I'll call you. I just clicked. It says invalid invite. Oh, really? Is there something wrong with the invite? That could be a problem. Yeah, just add me, and we'll call each other. There's no issue with the invite, I guess. I can't test it because I'm already in my own Discord. So you are now on YouTube homepage. Oh yeah. This is why I like you. Hella funny and good comments. Are you talking to Jix? Probably, yeah. Hey Metro, have you timed any 14s yet? No, I've been invited only to one the whole time. The Brontosaur is $90, yeah. Seems like it's working for most people, but I've heard 1 or 2 people suggest that the invite link isn't working. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. If bad changes are made to Blood Death Knight, would you change tank? It would have to be severe. Like, it would have to totally change the outlook of the spec. Nothing wrong with your Discord invite. Just did a minute ago. That was me accidentally joining. Oh, that wasn't even that guy. Okay, cool. That's what I figured. That mount goes away in 3 weeks. Yeah, no doubt. Discord link's always broken for me. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't either. I don't know how to fix it either. Because I can't even, like, if I click on my own Discord, it's just going to take me to the Discord I'm already in, so. Alright, I guess we're not getting the call, huh? The Discord link worked for me. Yep, seems to work for a lot of people. Any major Mythic Plus changes coming in Season 2? Nothing announced other than the stuff that's coming next week, which is, I would say, a major change coming in Season 2 that's just coming early. But I made a video on that, what was that, 2 nights ago now? 1 night ago? 2 nights. Would you go bald gracefully, or take a trip to Turkey? What are those 2 things together? Oh, did we get a message? This is the person? I don't like how this works. Send the friend request. Alright, I'm calling you now. Hello?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, how's it going?
Chillin', chillin'. Can Chad hear me or no?
Yep.
Oh, okay. It's a little weird because I can hear myself repeat. Let me mute the
Yeah, you
stream.
can just mute the stream for now, yeah.
Yeah, that caught me off guard. All right, can I still hear you or?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking at the stream, so like the voice didn't sync up.
Oh, got it, yeah.
Okay. So most of this started on the post that I saw a couple of days ago about what was it? It was about people not being able to find the portal room for Mythic Plus. Do you recall that?
Yes. I had a feeling that's what we were going to be talking about today.
Good, good. Now, there was a Reddit post made about that. I mean, I'll get to the more details if you have time. So, the Reddit post, it was posted, and a lot of people read over it. And a lot of them agreed that you definitely acted inappropriate. And in fact, there wasn't even one person who agreed with your point of view on that.
Do you have that?
Which
I saw some people mention this, but I couldn't find it. Could you send me that real quick?
it was taken down, unfortunately. It was like a bunch of people flagged it and then the moderator removed it, unfortunately. But with that said, the flawed point was that there's no indication that this place even exists, right? Now, your logic was that, well, it's been out for like 6+ years, these dungeons, right? So there's no excuse. But what about someone who's brand new, who just started playing the game? They would have absolutely no idea where any of this stuff is or that it even exists, yet alone have the knowledge to think, oh, I'm going to look on this mini map and go look for a little dot and scroll around until it pops up and says, oh man, this is the portal room. And on top of that, Blizzard themselves know this, and that's why for the actual portal rooms to cities, there are intro quests. But they didn't do it for the portal room for some reason. And this is a problem made evident in that very same video by that guy who was lost that you were going over. And this happens all the time. You know it does. I know it does. Chat knows it does. There's always somebody looking for, how do I get to this dungeon? It's clearly an issue. And I do believe that it is flawed game design.
Okay.
Did you want to try to defend yourself on that, or do you just want me to continue?
I mean, if you want to talk more about it, you can, but obviously I think everybody but you agrees that it's not flawed game design and people could just look it up. So I don't really think there's any way to talk about it.
So yes, they can look it up, but at what point do you think they're going to initiate that desire to want to look it up? That's
Before
already
they join the dungeon they signed up to?
Which then does what? What is the byproduct of that? Making
Agreeing
people
to
wait.
sign the... Like, why would you sign up to a dungeon that you don't know how to get to? What do you even... Why would anybody
Because a
do
lot
that?
of the, because a lot of the other dungeons, like if a new player just joined, right? They've likely never had to travel to an actual dungeon themselves. Their entire experience, whether it be from a boost or from leveling, is going to be instant dungeon queue. So the second somebody turns level 80, in their minds, it's probably, okay, I'm just going to like be summoned into this group. Maybe they don't even know that exists. Maybe they just assume that once they sign up for it, you know, suddenly they're going to appear in the dungeon. Or maybe it's going to, you know, be made obvious through other sort of game mechanic, but it's not. And this is made evident by people always looking for where they are. See, it wouldn't really be a problem if it was one person, you know, once in a while, but it happens constantly. I play Mythic Plus all day. You play it all day, you know. There's so many people looking for where these dungeons are.
Okay, this
So it's
definitely does
obviously a
not
problem.
happen. Don't hold the fuck on. You don't get to say that here. That definitely does not happen constantly in my stream. Don't even think about saying that here. If that happens to you, I don't know, but never once do we see somebody in high
I didn't
queues
say
don't-
that. I
Yes,
said
you
that you
did.
play Mythic Plus all day.
Right,
You
and
can rewind
you're
it.
saying that because you're assuming that I'm also seeing it, but I am not. So please do not say that about what I'm doing.
Well, you can, but I didn't say that you see it all day. I just said that you see it.
I don't see it.
That video literally, I mean, the video literally proved that though.
No, it wasn't my footage. That was somebody sending that to me. And that was
Okay, well
one
then I
time.
rescind that. Well then, to be fair, I rescind that.
Thank you.
But with that said, you did watch a video where that was taking place. Fair enough, right?
Once.
So you've only seen that once in your entire life of playing WoW, somebody looking for where a dungeon is?
I saw
Never.
it 2 other times in Dragonflight, and it was such a big deal. I made 2 different videos on it. That's how abnormal it is.
So if it's such a big deal, then why shouldn't Blizzard take a look at it? If it's to warrant a video, don't you think it's something that ought to have a look at it?
No.
It took the time out of your day and the effort.
Like, Blizzard already made the portal room. Are you guys aware that they didn't have a portal room for a while? When did you guys start doing Mythic Plus? All you guys who believe this. Like, how long ago have you guys been playing for Mythic Plus?
Chad is hilarious.
I mean, this is really stupid because you came in here talking about me calling people idiots, and now you're talking about this shit. It's like, I don't even know why we're talking about
It'll
this.
go into that. It'll go into that. You're being a little hasty here. Like, we can skip to that if you want.
No, I'm actually interested in talking. I'm glad you brought this up because this is really weird. I don't understand this. Are you aware that they didn't have portal rooms at one point?
Actually, yes.
Okay, so how do you think people got to dungeons then?
So I always just traveled to the dungeons like everybody else, right? But I was an existing player. However, the way I discovered that there was a portal room, no, there is no Godum. Let me finish talking.
Please don't
Jesus
interact with
Christ.
the chat, man. If you want to chat with me, you can. Otherwise, just
Okay, yeah, that's probably best because
it's just gonna delay
very
this.
annoying. So I used to just travel to dungeons, right? All of the time, no problem like everybody else. I was an experienced player. But the problem arose when I would get accepted into a group and then out of nowhere they're like, dude, what's taking you so long? And I'm like, I just joined up. They're like, there's a portal. And I'm like, huh? There's literally zero indication that there was a portal. People find it out from reading posts, data mining, watching YouTube videos, content creators, so many different sources, but a lot of people don't. And even if you yourself have not individually experienced a ton of players having this issue, it doesn't mean that that represents the player base as a whole and other people who might be experiencing those things. Just in the same way that some people, might get a bad healer and sometimes people get a good healer more of the time. It's not always a cut or dry thing. I personally have experienced a lot of people asking me on the daily, where do I go? And maybe that's because I do a range of keys because I'm in a guild. I'll do 10s, 13s, 15s, but a lot of the time I'll do 5s, 3s to try to help a guildmate, get their crests. So maybe that's why you're not really seeing them. And I think that's a fair point to make.
Yeah,
There's
it's probably more
experienced
common in
players.
low keys. I agree with that. That's where I saw it too in the past and why I made the videos on it. It's definitely more common in low keys, but like we're talking about a guy
I'm
who's
glad
done a
we can
6.
agree there a little bit.
The guy did a 6. He had done hundreds of keys already. It's like he's not, you know what I mean? This is not what you're talking about. He just doesn't know it exists because he's not trying to find it. He's unaware that he needs to find it.
Well, I don't know the exact story behind that particular individual. Like, my whole premise is not strictly upon that one video or him, right? But yes, at lower keys, especially zeros, especially zeros, because this is where all the new players are going to be going, right? At least ideally. And it happens so much. I would challenge you, though I doubt you're going to do this because it probably isn't worth your time. But I challenge you to spend the whole day doing Mythic Zeros and seeing how many people need a summon and you ask them why and they'll say they don't know how to get there. I truly think you would be very surprised by that. And I think this is the only way for you to actually see what I'm talking about. Now,
but okay,
Blizzard...
Sorry, let me just interject real quick. I wouldn't be surprised by it because I'm not expecting people to, like, that's not what I would be surprised by. I'd be surprised by the fact that they have done that little research into the game. Like, that's what I would be surprised by. Do you see the difference? Like, it's just like a philosophical thing. Like, you want Blizzard to tell you everything about the video game, and I want people to figure it out on their own. There's no real disagreement here.
So I agree with you on one end. So I'll agree with you on one end, and I'll explain how, right? So let's say somebody is a new player. They just joined a Mythic Zero for the first time. This is their first dungeon experience where they need to find it manually, right? I don't think it's a fair expectation for them to just randomly know that there's a portal room, yet alone even how to get there, because they've never even been introduced to that system throughout their entire leveling experience. Blizzard didn't tell them about it. Nothing prepared them for that. There's no way that they would even think to even know to research about that because nothing prepared them for that. Now, I do agree that if somebody, did their first dungeon and then, they explain to the person, hey, there's a portal room, then yes, they should research it and see where it's at. With that said, I still do believe it's absolutely partly Blizzard's fault. Like, to say it's completely zero, like, they're the game designers. This is something that they place in the game that a player needs to have access to efficiently get to these dungeons, lest their group, is going to boycott them or flame them or kick them or make fun of them, which happens quite often, by the way. And Blizzard knows this, right? They know this. That's why, like I said, for the other portal rooms, there's intro quests. Why isn't there one for this? It's a very simple thing to do. It would prevent any contention. The second somebody reaches max level, there should be a quest that takes them to that portal room, says, look, this exists. This is how you get to these dungeons done. But because that doesn't exist, it does create a contention amongst players in an already quite hostile and toxic environment. I think it's very fair. And a lot of people will say, oh, just, open up your map and look around. But that just assumes so much preemptively. Like, you have to assume that this person even knows to do that to begin with. Maybe they just leveled through a dungeon queue with their friends the entire way. The game pretty much motivates you to do that. So there's like a lot of things you have to assume to place somebody in that category of, oh, well, they're just being lazy. They didn't open up their mini map. Maybe they don't know to do that. Not everybody is like a mastermind, or a lot of people don't even use what some would consider common sense. And unfortunately, a lot of people quit the game because a lot of people will attack these new players who are totally ignorant, right? Like, I'm talking about players who are totally ignorant to the mechanics of MMOs and games of this nature. Yeah, sure, most players will be able to find these things. But again, if you play Mythic 0 or even 1 through 3 even, you will find that a lot of players have absolutely no idea that this exists. And if I was a game designer and if someone were to tell me about that, yeah, I'd see it as a problem, which is likely what happened when Blizzard had the portal rooms to different cities. Later on, they incorporated a quest to show people that. One exists for Stormwind. It originally, I believe, first existed in Borealis. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it started in Borealis, and then they created it for Storm. But the point of this is that Blizzard sees that as a potential problem, right? This is not just some wild theory of mine. But for some reason, they haven't implemented that into the portal system. So to wrap this all up, it's a point of contention. It creates arguments. People get kicked from groups because they can't get to it fast enough, and they don't even know why. So to me, that alone, right? That alone enlists Blizzard to, hey, let's fix this. Let's put something in place. They designed the game. Like, this is their job.
Okay, so why do you think they haven't?
I think for a few reasons. So a couple of those reasons is this. Number one, a lot of the people who are looking for these things, they just get reamed out and taught by the player base. And I do believe that's to be true. I think people, when they say, oh, I don't know where to go, how do I get there? The player base, they scold them, they attack them. Sometimes they don't. Sometimes they just say, hey, there's a portal room. Well, where's it at? Open up your map. It's, in this building right here. I think a lot of people find out through the player base. And that's not okay because there's a lot of contention. People are waiting. People are sitting there, they're waiting, everyone's already there. That's a potential 5 minutes, maybe more, that could have gone into actually playing the dungeon, but now everyone's sitting around and trying to explain to this new player, hey, this place exists, you can go in it, and here's how you do it. Or, hey, okay, let me get a warlock, hopefully if we have one, we'll summon you, or go back out of the dungeon and we'll just summon you. And I think that happens a lot too. I think a lot of people will just go out and just summon the guy. So he doesn't even learn for quite a while. I think a lot of people suffer from a thing called personal incredulity, the inability to believe something because they're passionate about it, right? There are scenarios that exist that we're not privy to. Some people, I think, are just summoned continuously. I think some people are just told, and it just works itself out in the end is what it is. So I don't really think people go out of their way to make a post about it to Blizzard because it's resolved so quickly, but still at the expense of time and potential argument and contention. And that's a problem. That's flawed game design. That shouldn't exist. Nothing should exist like that that's causing those issues when it can easily be fixed. And why would anybody be an advocate against that? Why would anybody be an advocate against Blizzard simply incorporating one little intro where no one is no longer confused? And I do agree with you. Some people would likely ignore the quest, but it's still better to have it than not at all, because a good portion of the player base will read that. They will do the quest, especially new players. A lot of new players, especially if you watch new player streams, which I do, you'll see that they tend to do kind of every quest.
Yeah, that was my original point, that they could have it and people will still not know where the dungeons are. So at the end of the day, people
Sure.
need to just look this shit up, and we don't need to be holding hands
Sure.
like this. That's my thoughts.
Yeah. No, I totally get you there, and like I said, I agree to a certain extent. Like, some player agency, has to take place. They need to also put some effort in. But again, Blizzard is the game designer. They are designing this thing. That's what they're paid to do. That's what we pay them to do. And to have access to this content. It's a trivial thing, a trivial thing that causes so many freaking unnecessary issues and points of contention between people. We wouldn't even be having this conversation. I truly believe if there was a proper intro, how many people do you hear say they're looking for the portal room in Storm Room to get to another city? That I truly never heard, because there's an intro quest to it. There's an intro quest to it. Multiple
Stormwind?
intro quests, in fact. Yes.
I've never done that
Yes.
quest. Where can you get that quest?
You have to level up a new character, and then when you get to level 20, you go to Stormwind, you go to the bulletin board, and there's a quest that goes to that.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
100%.
Well, I agree
And-
that the other portals have it. Some people said this in chat, and I think this is probably why it's happened, is because those portals are for everything, like no matter what. But these portals are simply just for 4 Mythic Plus dungeons, so that's probably why they didn't do it. And like I said, I don't really care when we're there. This is not a topic that is even remotely interesting to me. I'm more interested in hearing why your thoughts on this are so serious. Like, what is this? Has this happened to you, or like people you know have been offended by this or something?
That's a good question. So like I said, people who play at the high end, 10 plus, I do consider 10 plus to be high end, especially when you look at the numbers of people who are doing those keys and completing them, right? I do a lot of lower keys to help out my guildies, to help out other people. I'm not just running 10s and 13s and 14s all day just to deck myself out my characters. I try to help out my guildmates, and because of that, it places me in rather exotic scenarios where I'm doing lower keys quite often. Sometimes I'm on a Blood DK myself, just carrying somebody through a 1 or a 2. I mean a 0 or a 2. And often a lot of people are always wondering, where the hell do they go? It happens so often. Like, I really encourage you to do this, because you will be amazed how many people. And I get that the portal rooms for Stormwind are to major cities, but how relevant are all those cities really? I think the dungeons that you'll be doing for 3 months, I believe that's how long this season is, right? Or am I wrong? 3, 4 months, something like that?
Yeah, maybe more like 4, yeah.
Okay, so the portals, in Stormwind to these other cities are kind of frivolous for the most part, outside of like some special event, right? They're not really that important. Whereas the portal room for these Mythic Plus dungeons, that's your endgame content outside of raids, and Mythic Plus is obviously more popular than any of that stuff. Blizzard designs the endgame around that, and raids as well. So yeah, I think there should be a little bit of an indication that, hey guys, there's this cool little portal right here that takes you to all these places that is extremely important, and this is how you're going to be getting your gear for the most part, for the next 4 months or however that is. If I was a game designer, I would immediately do that, because it would be common sense to me that people are going to wonder where it is. If I hand place that portal somewhere, especially in the ridiculous locations that they tend to, in some random building of insignificant importance,
Right next to the
with
bank. What are you
no,
talking about? It's like the
yeah,
best
but
place
it's such a
it could
small building though. It's such a small building, and it's off to the left though of that bank. You have to go around to the left side and go up. Like, it's still a ways around the corner, and it's in an insignificant building with like no marking, no big sign. Like there's really no indication that this place has anything in it. It just looks like a typical like random NPC like just irrelevant home. When I first saw it, I was amazed. I was like, what in the hell is this? This is the
Yeah.
place people go constantly for their end game content, right?
Well,
Why
okay,
is
so
this in
let's
such...
just backtrack a little bit here because I said this earlier, and I'm still thinking that this is the case, that like you lack this historical perspective. So I'm going to give it to you, and if not for you, everybody in the chat who's still listening to this.
Okay,
When
let's
the
hear it.
dungeons were originally created as the Mythic Plus concept, all of them were in the same continent. So that's why there was no original portal room. The portal room was added because they started adding dungeons on continents that are not relevant to the current expansion. And I believe they probably did that because they knew people would not be able to find them easily, especially new players. So this is the concession. Like, they've already done that, and the portal room is the feature because of that. So if people can't find the portal room, you know, that's a different problem altogether. Like, I really don't care about this. I don't know how we got on this topic so many times now, but at the end of the day, it is incumbent on everybody who does Mythic Plus to be ready for the dungeon. So I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on this. Like, if people are not ready for the dungeon's entrance, how are you believing that they're ready for the dungeon's content? Like, that's the way I look at this. Like,
Sure.
if you don't know where
Yeah,
the
that's a
dungeon's
fair
entrance
question.
is, then you're definitely not going to be doing the dungeon well enough for me to want to be in a group with you.
Yeah, that's a fair perspective, but I don't think that that perspective is really warranted in a zero. Because after all that, like that's my main focus, my main problem right now. I'm not talking about like higher end keys and tens. Like, yes, I expect most people, maybe I didn't make that part clear, but I do expect most people, if they're doing, you know, eights or tens, to absolutely, you know what they're doing. I would hope so. I haven't really had many people at those level of keys myself ask where's the portal room. What I'm mainly talking about, my main argument here is for the lower end content where new players are just saturated in that part. So knowing that a Mythic Zero is where someone's going to go, like, you know, they're going to be brand new players there. So having an expectation that they all just know perfectly what to do is a little unreasonable, you know, because the Mythic Zero mechanics are more advanced than the ones in Heroic, right?
Are they? I don't think so anymore.
By
Heroics
the
are
way,
the
the
old Mythic
difficulty,
Zeros, right?
did they incorporate the Mythic Plus boss mechanics into Heroics?
I was
No, they
told they
didn't.
have, but I've not done a Heroics
No,
since.
because I just did my 4 today for the chest, and what's that boss called in Siege? The guy who spawns the waves?
Oh, yeah. I can't remember.
Yeah,
Something doll
he
or something
spawns
like that.
one. He spawns, and this can be confirmed right now by anybody listening to me. Go into Siege on Heroic. He spawns one single wave.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. That's because it's still the old version of Siege. That has nothing to do with Mythic or Heroic. The old version, the 2 waves is a Mythic Plus change for this season, and it's only for Mythic Plus. So that wouldn't even be present in
Even
Mythic Zero, I don't think.
even still, that's something that does take place right now.
Right, but we're talking about, it doesn't matter.
But
It's all good.
even without the mechanics, right? Even mechanics aside, the difficulty curve is much greater. Like, you can go from doing a Heroic in a breeze, go into Mythic Zero, get one-shotted. A lot of people have no idea to expect that. Like, it's a huge jump in difficulty for a lot of people. So I wouldn't expect anybody to come into a Mythic Zero, you know, and expect them to just be a god, you know, do everything perfectly, interrupt everything perfectly. It's a learning experience. It's supposed to be a learning experience. And because of that, the one thing I don't want to get in the way of that is learning how to get there. Like, people, that shouldn't be a problem. That shouldn't be an issue. It should be immediately up front, just like everything else. And it amazes me how anybody can be against that. I can understand making arguments against it, but who wouldn't say to Blizzard, yes, make a little quest to show new players where this portal room is? Who would actually decline that? I can't wrap my head around that, because that's something that would just make the game better. Like, it would make it more convenient, easier to access. A lot of people would know where to find it efficiently, instead of having people wandering around. Like I said, you have to play Mythic Zero to understand what I'm talking about. Hell, even 2s, even 4s even. Because the reason this usually doesn't happen at 8s or above is because there's such a high criteria to meet before you're even invited. So people usually won't even invite a new player. I see it all the time. People with 0 rating trying to join an 8, they just get all declined. Hell, I decline them. So this tends to only happen at 4 down. Anybody who disagrees with me, or thinks that what I'm saying is stupid, all I say is this: check it out. Do some Mythic Zeros for a couple of hours if you're interested in this, right? Only if you're interested in this. Do some Mythic Zeros and see what happens. I see it all
I think
day.
everybody knows it happens, man. Like, I don't think this was ever a question. Like, it's not. Like I said, it's just people are surprised that people can't figure out how to get to a dungeon in a game where the dungeon's been in the game for 6 years. And the reason I said that initially is because you keep bringing it up like they wouldn't know to look for it, but they literally can't get to the dungeon unless they do look for it. So there's not any option for them to not know. You can't do a Mythic Plus unless you figure it out or somebody gets you there, like you said. So the way I look at this is the fact that it's in 6 years means there's 6 years of evidence out there for you to find it very quickly. Now, I think this may be a big problem, to be honest, in the new dungeon that's coming. I bet there's going to be a lot of people not able to figure out how to get to that dungeon because that's going to be brand new, and a lot of people probably are not going to go on the PCR to test it. So your, critique of this system from Blizzard is very valid if that is true in the next expansion and people cannot figure out how to find this. But they don't even need a portal room. Like, this is not something that should exist. They put it in because they know people are going to be unable to figure out how to get to old continents if they've never played it. And there is some times when, like, doing BFA content is required to get to some of these continents. Like, if you're an alliance and you want to get to Zuldazar, you need to do BFA content. So they're not going to force people to do that. That's why the portal room exists. The reason it doesn't have a quest for it is because it's only for 4 out of the 8 dungeons. Same reason there's no portal room for the other 4 dungeons. You're expected to navigate to them. So I think that hey, I respect you, man. You have a lot of well-articulated points, but this is the biggest mountain out of a molehill fucking thing I have ever seen in the World of Warcraft community. And I don't know how this got, like, I really don't know how this got on this topic. Like, one guy said a bunch of weird shit in the comment section that I thought was totally irrelevant to the video. That's why I reacted the way I did. Like, it was literally 1 minute of a video of a very big important point of the video. That really bothers me when people do that. And, maybe I reacted too harshly to that person. I don't know if you guys are all his friends or if you're even him. I don't know. But, like, this is the biggest fucking mountain out of a molehill thing I've ever seen in this game. And it is actually crazy that we're sitting here talking for almost 30 minutes now because of this.
I think that constructive criticism and open discussion about things like this is actually something that I welcome myself, because sometimes it's the smaller things that go overlooked. And sometimes you do have people who are passionate about the game, who are advocates, or even higher skilled people where they've been doing this for so long, right? That the concept of not even knowing to look on a mini map or to find something is simply beyond them. Like, they can't even begin to understand that somebody might not even think about something like that. So I try to be that devil's advocate and look out for the little guy, because I want people to join, man. I want more players. And there are so many people that I've known personally who have quit because they couldn't find a dungeon, they didn't know a certain mechanic, and people just go crazy, say, you should have known, you're lazy. And a lot of people come from video games where research isn't required whatsoever. So the leniency and the intolerance of people who have been playing WoW, even myself, I have to catch myself. I've been playing since vanilla myself, like for a very long time. And often if I'm healing, just a heroic or a mythic zero for a guildie or to help somebody, I will definitely get upset if someone doesn't interrupt something, or if they, Grimbatol, they get flung off of their freaking ledge, by that dragon. Just simple stuff like that. But then I have to remember, maybe these are actually new players. Maybe they've come from Fortnite, or maybe they came from the Switch playing Super Mario. Maybe they literally know absolutely nothing about MMOs, their formulas, how they work. So I try to help the little people so they don't feel bad. I don't want people to have blame constantly put onto them, but rather, help them. And yeah, I've seen it so much. That's the thing. I've seen this so much, and other little issues in the game like that could be fixed so easily. And you're always going to have people who don't pay attention, right? But just like with Mythic Plus or the difficulty of certain raids, Ian himself has admitted that he will design certain encounters around MDI, or other scenarios like that, or other well-known groups. So I don't think that we shouldn't do something just based off of a small minority of people who might not pay attention. Because even if it helps 30 people, 30% of people, or whatever the number may be, that's a great thing. And I can't see it as difficult that as soon as you hit level 80, a little window pops up like it always does, you know, and just says, hey, you can't hit decline. The Great Portal Room, whatever it would say, you know, and it takes you to there. This is where all of these old dungeons are going to be. And I don't just think it's exclusive to this expansion, because we've had it in Dragonflight as well, right? They just mixed up the dungeons that are in there. So it seems to me that Blizzard's going to keep around this portal room, so I think it is something that certainly people should be made aware of. It's a simple thing. So I do agree with you on the high end, but then again, on the super low end, I do experience it on the daily. It's not just something I've made up or I'm just trolling. I'm really not trolling. It may seem that way, but you have to understand, when you comment on someone's video or make a comment like I've made, people's you know, their following, and this is not attack on the follower base at all. This is just, excuse me, this is just reasonable, you know, behavior that fans and stuff usually take up for their creators. Second somebody questions anything, you know, they're all going to come, you know, head first, chivalrous knights, immediately, you're wrong, you're stupid, you're dumb, you know, oh wow, I can't believe. But at the end of the day, they're not getting into a Discord chat and having a one-on-one conversation, having the courage, you know, and the respect to do something like that. I'm trying to fix stuff that hurts a lot of people and causes a lot of problems in the game for a lot of the smaller people. Because these smaller people would eventually grow up to be people who could actually contribute to that Mythic Plus community. But if we scare them all away, we make fun of people, we place blame, we call them stupid and idiots because they don't know where something is, and then say that the game designer themselves who placed this here has zero accountability on letting someone know it's there. I just don't think that's the right route. Who the hell is texting me? Jesus. Like I'm the president. But yeah, my problem is not personally with you. Look, I have watched you for years. I overall think you're a pretty cool guy. I do. You might not like me. I might be wrong about that. Like, you and I have talked many times over the years. Many times. We've had lots of fun conversations. It just seems like that conversation got way too heated, unfortunately. You know,
Were you the guy that originally commented that I banned?
I was.
Okay,
Yes.
I apologize for that. Yeah,
I do apologize for saying what I did. I shouldn't have said that.
It's just, to me, like I said, I mean, we can still talk about this if you want at this point, but to me, there's like a lot of disrespect in the YouTube comments, not even just on my comments, but like in everybody's comments. So like, if I'm going to read every single comment, like I need that respect to care. And if I don't get it, then I'm just not interested in reading it. That's just how it goes for that. So.
Yeah. What I said, I really didn't mean it in like a super insultive way. Like, I debate a lot. I go to college campuses and I debate about like, you know, religion, politics, and certain other things like that. So like, kind of the word usage that I use and the patterns that I use can come off as, you know, as an insult, but I really didn't mean it that way.
Well, do you want to tell everybody what you said? Because I don't think anybody would disagree that it was an insult. If you were saying it out of like haste and frustration, it's one thing, but
I mean, you know, when I reread it, I do see it as something that I didn't really need to do, but I didn't mean it in such an offensive way. And if you reread that, if it's still there, you'll see that I actually said that at that time, right? To fairness to me, I did actually say I didn't mean that as an insult. Like, yeah, it was really just me questioning your ability for this particular conversation, because I'm a man based off of pure logic, right? I'm very heavy into pure logic. To say literally that the game designer themselves have truly zero accountability for letting someone know where something is that they've placed in their game that is crucial to their experience and their in-game experience, to me, it really was baffling. And especially coming from you, because you've always been a pretty smart guy. You've always been a very fair guy. You've always been able to rationalize things, you know, and kind of meet in the middle. And, you know, so to hear you say that, and you said it so hastily, it caught me off guard. And I was like, there's no way. You know, I could understand if you said 90% players fought, 10% Blizzard should look at it. At least put a a little, like a little cheap quest in the opening that just says, hey, it's right here. This is the stuff you're going to be doing for like 4 months. So you probably should know where it's at, right? So you're not just wandering in the dark, waiting for a player to scold you, kick you from the group, or people constantly coming out of the dungeon, wasting their time to summon you. And sometimes they don't even tell the player about the portal room yet. They just assume that you're some guy out in the middle of nowhere and, hey, we're going to help him out and just like give him a summons. So that, I think, is what truly just put me at that high end. To hear you say 0. Like, these are the game designers. That's kind of their job, is to design the game, and I think that's what got me.
I can tell you're really passionate about this. That's why I asked before. I'm like, I'm shocked to hear somebody this passionate about this. So respect for that, one way or the other, regardless of what else happens.
I'm a passionate guy, man. I'm a passionate guy. I often get shit from people because I do look out for the little people. I do, and I'm not saying that to be sanctimonious. It is truly my character. I do try to help people. If I go into the forums and somebody makes a cool suggestion for the game, right? I don't know if you've been in the Blizzard forums, but usually when you do, you get this full list of people coming in immediately just saying why it's trash and don't insult the person. You're stupid. This is narrow-minded. Like, and then I come in and I'm like, whoa, you don't need to talk to them like that. You don't need to say it like this. Like, this is a valid point. Why can't you dissect it, intellectually break it down, and actually refute certain points that they're saying instead of just saying it's stupid or it's flawed? So yeah, I mean, I'm a passionate guy, I'm a caring guy, and I do try to help people, who get looked down upon a lot. And that's just who I am, and often I do get a lot of heat for that. Especially controversial points, I'm going to immediately be labeled a troll, because that's a convenient viewpoint, right? It's a convenient standpoint. If you label somebody a troll, therefore they no longer have any credibility. You don't have to defend yourself, you don't have to explain anything. They're a troll. Followers will just simply agree immediately. No one's actually proving anything wrong, and then people move on, they ban you. And I think that's often why, we don't get anywhere, because of that sort of behavior. And even in politics alone, I'm not going to get too much into that because that's not what we're talking about, but even in politics alone, you can't talk about anything. Cancel culture. If you try to bring up anything controversial, they'll start throwing labels at you. Same in the gaming world, you're a troll. So there's a lot of good things that can't be done in the gaming world that could help a lot of people. I want the game to grow. I want people to come in. I have a lot of joy when somebody comes into a Mythic 0 and they say, hey man, I don't know how to get there. I personally take them to the portal room. And yeah, that's worth my time, because what am I actually doing? This person could potentially be playing this game for the next 4+ years. And I alone helped them find this one room that's going to make it a lot easier on them. And even if I just made their experience better, WoW loses a lot of players all the time. I want the player base to grow. And look, people can say what they want, but at least I have the balls, the courage, and the steadfastness to come on this Discord with you and have this debate and have this discussion. And respectfully,
huge respect for that, man. Huge respect for that. Anybody, I don't appreciate everybody agitating you during that. That was very disrespectful of them. I'm sorry that happened to you. Yeah, like I said, you have an enormous amount of passion for this. This is a very interesting topic. I never imagined anybody would have this kind of passion for something like this. And I respect people with passion, man. I really do. So thank you so much for just the passion that you have for this. Even if we disagree on it, it's good for the game. Everybody should feel this way about the video game they're playing. So fucking love that, man. Keep that up.
And I do apologize for saying what I said. I wanted to tell you that, by the way, but I wasn't really sure.
All right.
I appreciate how to interact with you, but
I'm gonna try to get you on
I really didn't mean that.
What was the name of your account again? I can't, because when I ban the character or the account, it's like the comment's gone, so I can't do it that way now. I need to go back into the settings and find the name.
It was Dave. It was Dave D Man. So
okay.
DAVETHEEMAN. But yeah, like I said, I've always liked you. I've respected you. I watch you specifically because you always have really good points about like Mythic Plus, what people should do. It's just when I saw the zero thing, it got me.
Yeah, I can
Maybe
tell.
it rubbed me the wrong way. Maybe, like I said, I focus mainly on logic. Like that's how I live my life.
I get it.
You know?
It's funny too because like, you know, I say something like that and I'm just like, it's not a big statement for me. Like I didn't make it to make some grand claim about it, and I never would have expected somebody would be this upset about it personally, you know? So it's like I never would have expected this to be the reaction to it. So when you said like I question your intelligence or whatever it was like, what are you why are you so worked up over this? You know, that's my thoughts on it. Like it didn't make
Yeah, I
any
didn't mean
sense
that
to
in
me.
a terrible way. Like I said, I debate a lot of people on campuses and like really exotic events. So that kind of, terminology just gets thrown around quite a lot very loosely. But yeah, I'm glad you brought that to my attention because maybe that does offend people. But yeah, I just want to make the game better, man. Like I just want a lot of people to come in there. I feel like so many of the new player base is just scolded, looked down upon, they're kicked out of groups constantly. If they don't interrupt one thing, they're just removed. And I just wish people would come together, work together, and just help to make the game a little bit better. And it's sad that so many people mock that. It really is sad that everybody just thinks you're being arrogant or full of yourself, or you're this and you're that. I think that's quite lazy. Instead of just saying, yeah, maybe we should, take a look at the behavior that we have towards new players, work together to lift up some of these people. It's very convenient, it's easy, it's lazy to just make fun of somebody, mock somebody, try to, push them down, because then you ain't got to do anything. Because then you have zero accountability if you do that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man. Like, I'm probably not that popular right now in this chat, but hey.
You should be, because you have levied your argument with clarity, and you should make videos, man. I was thinking this the whole time we were talking. Like, you should be making YouTube videos, because it doesn't even matter about what topic it is. Like, anybody who's passionate enough to do what this is right now is like, you should have some type of audience. Like, you should do it. You should consider it. Or like, you talk about debating, like, record your debates and put them on YouTube or something like that. Like, people will find them and they'll enjoy your perspective on this. Just the way you're able to articulate your it's really important for people to hear somebody who's able to articulate themselves as well. So good shit on that part.
I definitely appreciate that, but every time I'm told to do that, I don't know, I just don't do it.
Yeah, fair
I ain't
enough.
really got to
If
answer
it's not for you,
it,
it's
man.
not for you, but you have a good voice for
I
it.
just didn't really got for it, but we'll see. But anyway, I'll let you get back to your stream. I appreciate
Okay.
the dialogue. And,
Nothing else you want to talk about?
I mean, not really, unless there's anything you want to bring up.
No, I think we're good. I'm having trouble just the account. If you just send it to me in Discord, I will be able to go to it, and then I'll be able to unban it that way.
All right.
Sweet.
All right.
So let me
sounds good to
just
me.
one question for you guys then. So like, is this like a guild that all came to me like this, or what is this that like so many people all jumped on me as soon as I banned you? What happened?
So like I said, that, and I'm not gonna attack the chat. I'm just saying, there's people in the chat who are gonna just, say I'm this and I'm that, which is fine. But I really do help you. I really do go out of my way to try to help the community, lift people up, help new players get into the game, because I love the game. I've been playing it my whole life. For a good portion of it anyway. I'm 36 years old, or well, about to be. So it's been quite a long ride. But so a lot of these people know that I watch your stream, right? Because I actually brag about you sometimes. Like, yeah, there's this cool guy, go watch him. You come to some really good points. Really chill dude, really chill conversation. Sometimes the way he responds, like he's just a very interesting guy. So I've gotten a lot of people to watch you just by proxy of myself as well. Not that many, maybe like 8 or 12. But when they saw the comment, and the way that you were responding, at least in regards to the zero accountability, they saw that as like very unreasonable. Like, wow, And I was telling him, I was like, yeah, I didn't expect him to, the guy who I see as like a really reasonable and rational guy, to just hit me with a zero, from the game designers themselves. And honestly, I didn't even tell them, any of them to do that. They all started going absolutely nuts. I wasn't even aware of this. I had no clue, and I know that's very hard to believe, and I wouldn't blame you for not believing that. But I'm gonna say it anyway. I was totally unaware that they were logging on, they were leaving comments saying ban me too. That's just stupid. Like, that's really petulant, you know, very haughty, pernicious behavior that's totally unnecessary. And when I found out about it, I was like, no, like, what the hell are you all doing? Like, me and him, we said our words, we had an argument. Like, I don't need you all to go in there and flame this guy. You know, I still like him, even though we had an argument, you know, or whatever it was. Like, I don't want you to go into his channel and act like clowns. So that's why some of them removed their comments. I'm not sure if you noticed that, but some of them did remove their comments. You know, I have a lot of people who are passionate about what I try to do for the community, which isn't, you know, some big, huge thing. I'm not like some guy who helps a ton of people. That's not like my point that I'm trying to make, but I try to do my part, and that does affect a lot of people's lives. I've taken players who were completely kicked down, where nobody wanted to help. They, you know, they were lost. Some people start this game, man, and they are just absolutely just invalids when it comes to playing an MMO. And I'll be patient with them, help them, take my time, and before I know it, they're doing 8s, 10s, 12s. Another great player added to the, you know, to the World of Warcraft community. And I try to persuade people to be healers and tanks, because I know that that's what we really need. So I feel like just a lot of people got passionate about that. You know, unfortunately, things got out of hand, a little too much passion in it. But yeah, just dust under the rug, man. Just dust under the rug.
Yep, I'm glad we were able to talk it out, and like I said, this was all rooted from the idea that I never imagined anybody would be this passionate about this specific topic, so I apologize.
Oh, trust me, I can talk about a lot of other things too, but, well,
Yeah.
not about you specifically, but yeah.
And then
Yeah,
the person who started this today, the Ducky person, that's your friend as well?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
just checking. I just want to make sure, because if people continue to agitate towards it, I don't want to react the wrong way.
No,
you know?
no. So nobody else is gonna say anything else. So what happened with the Duckily the Lovely, love the name. He actually started watching your stream because, like I said, I've brought people to your stream. Not that many, but like, you know, like eight or 12, like I said earlier. He started watching your stream today, and then he contacted me and said, "Hey, Dave, like, his stream is up." And I said, "Okay," because I actually wanted to contact you. And then he was like, "Oh, you know, I was giving him shit." I'm like, "I didn't ask you to do that." So that's when he logged off. You know, he told me, and then I got on, and then that's when I started messaging you, and then that's when we got into the little thing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, cool. Yeah,
But,
I'm just checking, because like I said, if you're, you know, saying these words now and anybody else brings it up, I'll probably just instantly ban them over it, because I assume they're not with you of that mindset, so there's no reason to consider anybody like trolling on it at this point, right?
No, yeah, there's nobody that will from my end. I mean, you know, I'm sure you, as I've watched on your stream, you always get people who start talking shit like that eventually, but I assure you there won't be any from me.
Great. Yeah, that's all I was asking.
Yeah, all the people that I knew already did, and I told them to remove their comments, and they did. So, nah, that's done.
Cool.
Done and over with.
All right, great, man. Well,
Yeah.
we'll never forget this conversation, that's for sure.
Yeah, and hopefully we can have something constructive in the future that doesn't start off as something so bad.
If you ever want to just rant about the game, hit me up. We'll make videos together.
All right, man, that sounds good.
All right. You have a
All
good
right,
day,
man.
man.
Peace.
Sorry about all this again.
You too. You too. Bye-bye.
Right. Yeah, try not to do that, guys. I appreciate you guys, like, I feel like a lot of people do that and they're like defending me, like if I can't be defended on my own, but I don't need that. It's not helpful. You guys attacking the dude the whole time has made that so much harder of a conversation, because then he felt like he was under fire. But yeah, at the end of the day, I don't know what the hell that was. I can't imagine anybody being that passionate about something like that. That's crazy. Never would have expected it, but you know, WoW is a really interesting game, so it's good to see people have that passion one way or the other. People defending the billion-dollar company is even worse. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, it was never defense. Like, that's what I try to explain to them. It's like, it's just not something they did because they didn't need to. Like, it's 4 dungeons out of the 8, and every other piece of content requires you to fly to them anyway. So, like, the idea that there needed to be a portal room in the first place is not something that they ever would have expected. Anyway, is there a quest? Is there a quest to the flight paths to the cataportals? I don't know. I didn't know there was a quest to go to the Stormwind one, so I don't even. It probably exists somewhere, I guess. For science, you should run a few zeros. Well, the whole conversation was predicated on the idea that I couldn't believe it was happening, but that's why I tried to explain. I was like, I can believe it's happening. I just can't believe it's happening because there's a portal room and no quest for it. Like, that's what I was trying to say. Like, I can believe it's happening, and my statement is that it's happening because these people are not putting any type of effort into learning where the dungeon is. So, you know, the whole 100% thing, like, I still stand by that. Like, this is not the game's problem. This is the community's problem. And as 1,000 people commented while he was talking, it's like, you can literally just ask your group. It's unfortunate that people are rude to each other in game. Like, that's definitely not a good thing, but, like, that's not the game's development. I don't know. People just suck. I mean, as you see. But Paladin tanks need to be more proactive about what you're talking about, all kinds of different stuff now. I don't understand in 80 levels you can't grasp or ask anyone. Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, it happens, I'm sure. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It's just not something that I would ever, like, hey, Blizzard can make that quest today, and I'd be like, yeah, perfect. I don't give a shit if they do or don't. Like, it doesn't matter to me. It's just about the mentality of it. Like, if people are unable to figure out how to get to the dungeon, then they should not be doing hard content. So his point about zero is interesting because I don't know anybody who still fucking does zero. Like, I don't know why you would do zeros when you have delves. But obviously there's some people who do it, and maybe there's some people who feel marginalized by the fact that they can't figure out how to get there. So if Blizzard wants to do that, I'm not going to argue against them doing it. It's just, it's not something I would ever care if they did or didn't because it's very, very easy. And also, I don't know, do you guys feel like this? Like, this room is not out of the way. I don't understand that comment. I think he's partially right about it being weird, but it's like literally there's 2 guys who are like totally out of place here. Like, this is clearly not normal NPCs in the zone. And then there's also the sign here, so I don't think he was right about that either. Anyway, even when I couldn't when the dungeon isn't in the portal room, I've asked and groups told me and weren't rude. Oh yeah. I would bet that 90% of this chat would have no idea how to get to a classic dungeon if Blizzard put it in Mythic Plus. Then you're not very intelligent. Because literally, can you just Google this? That's why that's like the whole premise of this conversation. Like, how could you not figure out how to get to a dungeon that's been in the game for 20 years? Like, you literally type it into Google. Do people not do that when they have questions? Maybe I'm the crazy one. When I don't know something, I Google it. Do you guys do that too, or am I the only one on the planet who does that? That's why I said what I said about 6 years. It's like, if I don't know the answer to the question, I Google it. And if the answer hasn't been like distributed enough out there, Google won't tell me the answer. Try Googling how to get to a classic dungeon. Are you serious right now? This is not going to go well for you. Are you like new to WoW or life or something? I don't know what you'd be new to not know this, but yes. Google now actually has AI that will summarize things that they believe are questions with answers from AI. So yeah, every question out there is pretty much something you can Google nowadays. I mean, the only reason it wouldn't exist is if you Google something that Google doesn't know about. To be fair. Well, okay, you want to be fair? Then you should have tried it before you asked me to do that. That's ridiculous. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. That was ridiculous. But, yeah, Google is going to answer all these questions for people, so.
Our miners had to leave their tools
You had
behind
to the
the
Cataclysm dungeon entrances before you can queue for them. I didn't mind that. Yeah, that was actually a feature of Cataclysm, right? I forgot about that. Yeah, they could do something like that, I guess, but. It got more and more easy over time, and now that it's easy as it can be, and we can't ask for it to be easier, we are asking for handholding. Yeah, I'm glad that you agree with that. was my original quibble on it. It's like, it's not something that anybody should need. I do not support people needing, like, and you guys know this about me, which I should have brought up to him because he says he watched the channel a lot, but like, everybody knows that about me. I've told this story a million times, right? One of my biggest pet peeves is people ask questions that they shouldn't want the answer to. And this isn't really a great example of it, but it is an example of it. Like, people are asking how to get to dungeons when there's an abundance of evidence of how to get to the dungeons. Which is, you know, if they're asking a player or an entity like Google to help them, then they will get the help they need. But if you're asking somebody who is not responsible for you figuring that out, and you're not getting your answer, you're asking the wrong person. So I do not support giving them that answer because they need to learn that lesson. This is a lesson that they need to learn. But like I said, I respect his passion on it because, you know, at the end of the day, he's right. Like, if even one person gets turned off by the experiences they have with trying to get to the dungeon, then that may be something that Blizzard should care about. I don't personally care about it because, to me, every player who quits like that is fine. Like, it doesn't matter. Those people aren't serious about Mythic Plus enough. Like, you have to fucking go through the ringer. You have to go through the ringer in this game to be able to succeed in this game. So if you are going to quit the game over not being able to figure out how to get to the entrance portal, you should quit. Like, that's just the way I look at it. Like, I don't make money from the game's subs. Like, I don't care. Blizzard should care. So maybe they should do something. But it's like, personally, me, I could not give a fuck because that is a person who's just going to likely end up being handheld down the road anyway. And as many of you guys know, I'm heavily against that. At some point, the player has to figure it out by themselves. Yep, that's my take on it. And it's better that you do that ASAP. I agree, and here is a counter perspective. If people are unable to find the portal room, then quests are too easy and too intuitive. Make quests harder again and teach people how to figure things out. Yeah, well said. Well said. It could be just the state of the game, right? And I think that was a perspective that needed to be understood. Like, this historical perspective of just nerfing things to the point that we have a portal room in the first place is really bad. It's really bad. Faxley said, I just Googled how to get to Necrotic Wake, and the AI even had coordinates. Yeah. Yeah, like, if you guys don't Google shit a lot, maybe that's... I don't know, but it's literally like you can ask like watch. This is one that I do all the time. Chaldean Fates Polaroids. No, that's not what's. Let's see. What are? Yeah, look. So you ask a question. Look at. It's literally gonna fucking like. I don't know where it's getting this info, but it's gonna like summarize a bunch of websites probably. I asked, what are Paldean Fates? It's a set of Pokemon. What are their pull rates? It just summarized shit that people are typing about this topic. Like, it's so fucking... I mean, that's why I said 6 years of Siege of Borealis. Like, you literally Google it and the answer's in front of you. Anyway. Do it any keys? I mean, yeah, eventually. What's your most valuable card? I have a PSA 5 graded Blastoise first edition. Looks like it's about a $1,000 card. I have a bunch of $200 cards as well, but that one's the only one that stands out. A new player isn't going to have map add-ons. What are we talking about? And then, you guys also, hold on. Before we get off this topic, could also just be wrong. Blindly trusting AI probably isn't the best. This isn't blindly trusting. You would just go to the place it tells you to go to, and then you would see it's there. So you would know it's not wrong. But anyway, the question that I was trying to get an answer to, but I didn't want to cut him off and mute him or something like that. You guys were saying that you could see the dungeon portal through the dungeon journal. Where? Multiple people said this. I was trying to figure it out. I couldn't figure it out. There's blue rings for instances on maps. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's... But again, the maps are in... The dungeons are in maps that you're not looking at. That was his point, and I agree with that point. Like, but that's why the portal room's there. Like, people aren't going to be able to figure out how to get to Siege of Borealis if they've never done BFA before. Like, especially as Horde, right? It would be very confusing as Horde. To be fair, when WoW was first released, people arguably had more time to be immersed, time-consuming MMO gameplay styles. Most games now have shortcuts baked in. Yeah, it's just not something I support. That's like I said, if Blizzard wants to do that, that's how they do it. I don't care. I don't support it. That's all it is. The map in Dorne has the icon in the portal room. It does, correct, yeah. It was a good conversation. I thought it was. You guys were being really harsh on him, but I think the weird thing was just how passionate he was about a topic that is such a small. It really feels like nothing. Like it felt like absolutely nothing. So whatever. That's the only thing that I was surprised by. There used to be a show on map button in the adventure guide. People were saying that, but where? I don't. Is it an add-on maybe? Oh. You have to click that. I had the loot thing. There you go. Oh, but it just shows the map. But at this point, then you can just, yeah, you can press right click and it'll show you that. Okay, so yeah. But so, you know, to be fair, like to try to continue the argument there, it's like he was saying that the portal room is the issue. Like, I don't know. I don't look at it either. Like, well, I didn't even know there was a portal room. We did that Toll to Gore. I don't know if, or Grimba Toll. I don't know if him and his cohorts saw that video. But I guess they probably didn't based on the reaction to the comments. Like, I literally experienced this the first key of the season, and like 7 or 8 people just couldn't figure out how to get to the dungeon. They just left over it. And we were laughing our fucking ass off the whole time. Because it's like literally just fly to the goddamn dungeon. You don't need a portal to get here, you know? That cracks me up. Like, the fact that people just, if there wasn't instant travel to it, they wouldn't even try. That's the thing that bothers me. Anyway, okay, yeah, let's try to get back to keys then. Sorry that was like an hour, wasn't it? I don't know how long that took, but that was a lot of keys lost in that conversation. This guy again. Okay, we just keep signing up, I guess. Anyway, maybe we'll get into a 14 eventually, huh?
Moss walls play a vital role in the upkeep of Dornagal. Water them and help eliminate the pests.
It was 40% of a level grinded at 47. So what was that, like an hour? Also, he seems to be focused on smaller people. What's with the height prejudice? Yeah, that wasn't needed. I wish more people backed up what they were saying. I'm ready for some keys, though. Yeah, like I said, anybody who actually gets undefeated. Painbow method, undefeated, right? I'm glad that guy apologized, but like, yeah, his response to me was absolutely unacceptable on this channel, and I don't have it anymore because it got deleted when I banned him. But yeah, I'm glad he apologized, and that's good. We can move forward now. But you know, this conversation got brought up. We didn't even fucking talk about this, but I just want to make this like very, very clear that like, I'm sitting here, my whole life and body and soul are going into this game. Like, I'm literally spending all my free time reading comments some days. Like, on Sundays, when a video goes live on Saturday, most of Sunday morning is me reading comments, okay? So whether or not you guys know that or care about that, I don't know. I don't really care, honestly. So, but if you're gonna send me a comment and you say, like, I underestimated your intelligence, is what he said, then you're getting banned. Like, that's all there is to it. I even gave him a second chance. I was like, hey, listen, I knew the guy's account. I've seen him comment a lot. So I was like, listen, this is not allowed here. Go ahead and edit that out, and then we can talk about this topic. And instead of editing it out, he posted like this ridiculous, it was like doubling down times 10. So you're getting banned for that, okay? I don't know. That conversation never even happened between us, but that it needs to be said. If you guys do not respect me enough to have a conversation with me, then you will not be allowed to chat here. You can watch all you want. I can't stop you from doing that, but yeah, this whole idea where you're just going to come in here and like fucking agitate me and say whatever the fuck you want and think there's no repercussions just because I say whatever the fuck I want and there's no repercussions, that's not how it works. I'm the one doing all the actual work here. Anyway, it's normal sometimes people get carried away. Talking about it with respect proves the character. Yeah, I mean, that's why I love the painbow method, dude, because it's never failed. Like, we could have went on and on about this for years on chat, on text, and it never would have got solved. But 20, 30 minutes in the Discord and the perspective has changed totally. It's easy to get over, yeah, the chat, like, I don't know why, honestly. I don't understand why, but it's always been an issue. I'm glad that we did that, though. We got to farm some gold. I need some money. Farm some fucking ore. 5 minutes in the conversation, I was like, nah, I can't just sit here and jump around. I need to go get money. What if Faxi said Twitch has a feature that if turned on, if you ban someone, they can't watch? I know. I actually really wish that was a feature here on YouTube, because there would definitely be some people I would ban from actually watching, too. Very few people, but I'll stand up for the little people in chat. We have a say in this too. Try not to troll the guy. I have a lot of respect for the guy. I know like a couple of you guys didn't have a lot of respect for him, but it's not easy to do that. Is this a 14? No. No visual facial expression cues in chat. Not everyone uses smiley emotes. I underestimate your attire. Where's your Santa cap? Yeah, I tried wearing it. It's just really uncomfortable. My hair is too, like, voluminous to fit in it, I guess. I really wanted to get into holidays and the stream be holiday themed, but outside of me turning off the webcam and putting the lights on, that's the best I can do. Like, the place I used to put all the Christmas decorations are now where all my Pokemon cards are, and I don't, like, there's no other place in this house that I can put them, so I can't put up my Christmas decorations in this room anymore, unfortunately. Is it snowing by you? No, clear as a day. Clear as a bell? Is that a thing? I don't know, whatever. It's not snowing. It's the answer to the question. What is Painbow method? It's actually BOW. That's the guy's name. Okay, I'll tell you the story. I've told it a million times, but so in Mists of Pandaria, I don't remember even what we were arguing about, but on the forums, MMO Champion forums, there was a thread about something, and I was commenting on it, and this guy was like vigorously arguing with me, right? And you know, just like many conversations, I didn't think he understood what I was saying, and he didn't think I was, you know, whatever. We were arguing pretty vigorously about it. So his response to me when I was arguing back with him was get in Discord. Or at the time, it probably wasn't Discord. I don't know. Maybe it was, actually. I think it was. And I was like, why would I get in Discord? And he actually explained to me why I should get in Discord. And it was like, oh shit, all right, that's a great reason to get in Discord. I'm going to do it. And I did it, and it was like we went from fucking bitter enemies to best friends. And now that dude and I have, like, we always chat, and he's a good friend of mine. Like, I have a lot of respect for him, you know. I still watch his videos and stuff, so that is it's never failed. I've never once gotten in Discord with somebody who it didn't go the way it should have gone. The funny thing is, it's only once it went backwards. Like, the guy then continued to flame me after he left Discord. But other than that, it's never been, like, yeah, very, very good all around. I would encourage anybody who's in the space of any type of public discourse to consider it too, because it's so much easier to have the conversation. Even if it's not, like, resolving the conversation, it's easier to have it. Like, you can make your points easier, they can make their points easier. You'll be able to get it done and move on quicker. Sometimes you need to talk to feel each other's energy. Right, there's like that, it's hard to, like, I don't know how you would describe it, but there's like that energy about it that you need to have to be able to understand his point and him mind, you know? Why do you eat one meal a day? Oh, that's a long question to answer quickly. I had a lot of problems with energy levels when I was working at the dental office. And I saw some people comment on the fact that it could be tied to my diet. So I looked into it, and people were saying, you know, just limiting especially sugars and carbs in the middle of busy times would increase my energy levels. I followed that rabbit hole, and it seemed like just eliminating them outright would help. And then that logically led me to not eating at all. So I looked into intermittent fasting, which was becoming very popular at the time, and the rest is history. Are you okay with Druid Healer? Your party leader is talking to you, is he? No. Too late now, you got somebody else? What key were you even doing? All fall ramp. Underground bases. What is this? Why do you guys keep asking about this?
Underground bases. Thoughts?
None. Thanks a lot. $10. Very generous. Talking things by voice shows that most of the time what you thought was aggressive isn't quite as aggressive. I would agree. I would agree that there's a lot of misunderstandings of tone in text. That's definitely the case. Unfortunately, what that guy said to me was clearly aggressive. He didn't fully address it, but yeah, if I could show you that comment, you guys would, all you guys who were hating on him, you would be solidified in the camp. But yeah, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. It's like not, it was just a misunderstanding the whole time. So I never would have expected somebody would be this fucking serious about something like that. So whatever. Anyway, yeah, we're doing down, right? The Key and Peele texting sketch is something I always refer to in a heated conversation. Oh, is it like a comedy routine on that? He had a guy in here not too long ago who just talked shit the whole time. Ooh. I definitely enjoyed this Discord chat more than the other guy who just talked shit you had one time. The Limbs guy or whatever. I wouldn't say he talked shit. That was a good conversation too, I feel like. Though again, there was just a lot of misunderstanding. The thing that really pissed me off about that conversation was that he didn't understand why I was tanking it the way I was, yet he was saying that I was doing it wrong. That kind of ignorance is what really pisses me off. When people are saying that kind of stuff, like, you're wrong, you need to change what you're doing, but they don't even understand why I'm doing what I'm doing in the first place. Like, they think it's just some, like, arbitrary thing that I fucking, like, rolled the dice on and chose. That level of disrespect really pisses me off, because it makes me think that you do not respect me or my decision making. And if you feel that way, then, like, why would you even talk about this? Like, I don't, that's the thing that this whole conversation comes back to. Like, all of what I do is documented extremely heavily, like thousands of hours, maybe close to like hundreds of thousands of hours. So if you're not caught up on it, like, all right, that's up to you. I'm not going to operate under the idea that I need to like re-go over basic shit about how the season progresses for every single person who disagrees with what I'm doing. So that's why we just get in Discord. Like, it's just way easier. People argue about fucking AMZ and all tanking bosses in certain spots. Like, I made a decision. You disagree with the decision, you want to try to argue it, you can, but I'm not gonna, like, I haven't not thought this through. Like, I've already thought everything that I do through. I'm like a chronic overthinker. Maybe people don't realize that, but like, it's bad. It's really bad, and it's a big part why I have bad social anxiety. So this is definitely not something that's just gonna be like, oh, you told me something and now I changed my opinion. It's almost never gonna happen. If it is, usually it's gonna be something like, hey, I don't know anything about this. That's how I would lead with it. Like, I'd be like, oh, I actually don't know anything about this. Can you guys give your opinions on it? And then my opinion might waver a lot. But if we're doing something the same way for 4 months, and then all of a sudden you're like, you're wrong, you need to change what you're doing, it's like, I don't care. Like, I'm doing it this way, it's working for me, so I'm gonna do it. I'm just happy that convo got me out of child support. I would not go in Discord, my English is bad. I could see why you wouldn't want to do that in front of the stream, but it would be way easier to have the conversation, even if your English is bad. Unfortunately, and then the guy that we had I didn't actually stream that one, but that other guy that was agitated by the fact that, I don't even remember what that was, to be honest. But anyway, yeah, that guy who was like, couldn't fucking type a sentence to save his life. We got in Discord, he was from Chile or something like that, and he ended up, his English was fine. He just couldn't type. He knew how to speak the language very well, he just couldn't type it. Jix's mom and I, what is this? Jix's mom and I are talking to our lawyer now. Well, does that social anxiety interfere with how you deal with real world nowadays? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a big part of why I am not able to golf as much as I want. It's a big part of why I have, like, yeah, pretty much my whole life is impacted by it. It's pretty dangerous to have dogmatic type thinking. What do you mean? There should be a comma after his name. Little Jix, mom, and I are talking to our lawyers. I have no problem with accents, just listening better and being patient. Sometimes, like, when me and that man spoke, it was like hard to understand what he meant, but it's like most times it's very easy. It's just a problem in text, because if you can't, like, I have a lot of trouble reading certain bad, like, writings. Like, it actually came up in the recent playthrough I've been doing on the second channel, where it's like in dwarfish kind of thing, like it's a slang English, you know what I mean? I have a lot of trouble reading that. I don't know if other people don't or what, but like when there's a bunch of words intentionally misspelled wrong or like bad grammar and shit, it's really hard for me to make sense of them. I think I do have like a dyslexia, because I've had trouble with that my whole life. If it's not written perfectly, I have a lot of trouble understanding it. So yeah, it's not, you know, whatever. If you can't type English well, I'm sorry, I just can't read your comment very well, and that is not fun to respond to. And then the funny part about that whole conversation was the guy actually then used AI to read, he typed it in Spanish or whatever. I guess Chilean is Spanish, right? He typed it in Spanish, and then it was like fucking perfect. Like literally, like he wrote like 2 paragraphs and it was pristine. There wasn't even a comma out of place. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, can you just do that then? Like, if you're not able to type English well, like, why are we still fiddling with like archaic things? Anyway, Lethal Force, what's up? Always putting out that good content. Thanks. I hope it wasn't too, you guys probably didn't enjoy that. It was a long, rambling conversation, but I'm here to like let everybody get their point across. Like, if you want to argue with me, you're welcome to do it. And you're, you know, as long as you're being respectful, you're gonna have a platform here. Just that I think anyone should have a singe of doubt behind their decisions, 2 absolute in thoughts, and there is no continuous learning. The thing is, like, the singe of doubt was months ago. That's what I'm saying. Like, for me, like, if you're talking about me, what are we doing? Are we doing this key or what? The singe of doubt was a long time ago. And, like, I know that if I changed what I was doing, it's gonna be worse. Hey Metro, nice to catch you live on stream for once. I have a question. Some people claim that the very first Obsidian Beam Tank Buster on the first boss in Dawnbreaker deals more damage than the follow-up ones. Do you know anything about that? I don't believe that's true now, but that would be very, very easy to test. Just record the runs with the damage type weak aura and don't use any mitigation. They were talking to each other. I was like, what? Did I miss something? Like, I thought I missed something there. That was weird. I don't know if you know anything about this, but recently my stream has been sending messages to my friends with a mysterious link saying stream is hosting an event or something, that I'm not sending those. I don't know anything about that, man. I would definitely look into it. Could be somehow compromise your account, but it's probably spoofing or something. We were just talking about this yesterday, actually. Not related to YouTube, but you never know. It could be that your Google account has been compromised, though. YouTube should have 2-factor authentication, though. Like, you don't have that on? If you don't have YouTube 2-factor authentication on, you need to turn that on ASAP. Somebody could hack your account and literally delete every one of your fucking videos. Like, you definitely need that. Oh, he said Steam. Oh, I definitely don't know anything about Steam, my bad. I don't ever use Steam. I use Steam because I have to play Crusader Kings 2 and some other games. I use Steam to clean my carpets. Oh yeah, he meant like the gaming platform, I think. Maybe not though. I don't know why sometimes these mobs just like refuse to walk down here.
Secure the deck. We need to gain control of the ship.
Good idea to also run a virus check on your PC. That's true, yeah. I feel like it's impossible for Metro to get past the first pull in any dungeon without 0 deaths. With 0 deaths. Did we have a... Yeah, I didn't realize somebody died. That was the healer who died. Well, we've had 0 death dungeons. I have 2 of them published. It was actually crazy. Didn't expect it with how hard the season was. Dawnbreaker still has about 6,000 annoying bugs. Yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't even call them bugs at this point. Like, when you have this happen this reliably in the game, whenever there's a moving object above another moving object, this happens. Like, all of these bugs are related to that, so... This is just how WoW is coded, unfortunately, and I don't know why they continue to make dungeons knowing it's going to happen, but I guess they simply just don't believe it's a problem. No way for Blizzard. In this case, there isn't, right? Because otherwise, like, this happened in Necrotic Wake. Yeah, like, the Necrotic Wake bugs were present in Shadowlands. So, like, I know everybody thinks that, like, Blizzard's just incompetent, but, like, I think they're just handcuffed here. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't try to fix it if they could, right? Like, 5 years later, it's still happening, so obviously it's just probably how the game works. I don't know why they make the game like that, if they know that. Necrotic Wake bugs are the same bugs in this. Like, if you try to land on a moving surface, and there's a moving surface below us, like a surface below you, it will, like, fuck with the Z-axis substantially. It's like a readability of the Z-axis that the game can't do for some reason. So this happens most commonly in this dungeon when people put spells like, well, maybe Spirit Link too. I was going to say that by accident, but like Healing Rain down as a Resto Shaman, and then the Healing Rain just like flies away and doesn't do anything. This happens in every dungeon, every setting in WoW where this is happening. Like, we have a flying object above another object. It happens everywhere in WoW, and it's happened for years. Like, it's not a bug at this point, unfortunately. It shouldn't exist, but it's not going to be changed, I don't think. And this is the reason that you fall through the ship too, because like you're landing on a Z-axis that isn't stable basically, and it kind of probably glitches out and doesn't know where you're supposed to register. Yeah, I've definitely seen Spirit Link do it too, yeah. Yeah, and the thing about the ships, it's like you just don't land on the, like, Because it's like you loading into the ship's access, right? So you want to land on it after it's fully loaded, basically. So that's why I always fly right into the dead center of it. We get class tuning on Tuesday? Oh, yeah. Take a look at that. Falling through the ship wouldn't be so bad if you didn't... Well, yeah, it's a terrible, terrible, terrible issue, and it shouldn't exist because the game shouldn't allow them to make... Like, the game is handcuffing them, and they're making decisions regardless of it. That's a bad mistake on Blizzard's part. But at the end of the day, it's not changing, and it's like, yeah, you can easily work around it, so. Unholy's getting buffed. Oh, yeah, we'll have to take a look at it after this if you remind me. Landing on the shore. Yeah, no, the whole, like, Z-axis thing on top of surfaces is really a problem. I agree. Unfortunately, it's not going to change, like, unless Blizzard suddenly redesigns how it's worked, because it's worked this way for many years. So, it's unfortunate. We are currently working on a big red glowing arrow for the portal room, so dungeon fixes have been pushed back. What was it that really bothered you about the way that guy was? I saw you were very unhappy with the way he was communicating. What was it that really bothered you? Back to real talk. What is it with the speed lines on Kanto Pikachu sprites? Oh yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of weird sprites in Gen 1. Not a single line on Brewmaster, damn. Markston 100 buffs are real nice. Nice. I'll definitely check them out. It's just on Wowhead, buddy, I'm sure. Is it not on Wowhead? If Faxi knows about it, it's probably because the Wowhead Discord bot thing that always spams him. Whenever Faxi says, "Oh, something happened in WoW," I automatically immediately think that it's on Discord or on Wowhead from the Discord. Oh God. Yeah, that we were just talking about that earlier. Faxi is psychic. Oh, is that actually how he finds that out? No brew buffs, yeah. Okay, don't fly away. We're not done. Alright. Friends, it doesn't happen. What the fuck? Okay. Blue buffs aren't ever coming. Random question. My sister asked me to buy some Pokemon card packs for my nephew. Where the hell do I go? GameStop's really big into Pokemon cards. Target's also really good if you're looking for big box stores. If you're looking to not pay full retail price, though, I would recommend a website called Josh's Cards. Although I don't know that you're going to get shipping in time for the holidays now at this point. Josh's Cards is without question the best place for getting cards cheaper than retail, in my opinion. But, yeah, if you're looking to just walk into a store and buy cards and walk out, then I would say GameStop or Target. Yeah, try GameStop. GameStop has become like a huge, like they're like one of the biggest Pokemon TCG stores now. They have lots of products too if you go to a big GameStop. Some GameStops have like hundreds and hundreds of products. It's crazy. I've seen pictures of crazy shit. Damage is low. Yeah, well we also had multiple deaths too. And again, multiple deaths. Costco has cheap packs. Costco historically has had really good bundles. Both Costco and Walmart have really good bundles right now. One of the best value purchases in the whole world for Pokemon right now is called the Sea and Sky bundle. It's from a set from a while ago, but it's like insane value. It's under $3 a pack for like a 4-year-old set, which is crazy. That's not that old, but it's like 2 years old. So if you have a Sam's Club membership and you're going up there anyway, you can check for big blue rectangular boxes called Sea and Sky bundle. If I paid, would you come golfing in New York City? You paid for what? The golf? I mean, I'd probably not. 2.5 hours away is a lot for me. It would be a tough day, but meet somewhere in between maybe. Good luck getting them though. I haven't been up to Sam's since I got them originally, but you can still get them online too. They're restocked pretty frequently. It seems like they just have like some infinite amount of these. I don't know why. I mean, they came out in late August and they're still being restocked constantly. What trinkets do you use? I use the Throngus finger and the alchemy trinket. I don't think this key will finish. We'll see. Gotta do research. I only started golfing now and I work in finance, but my partners are really fucking good. Oh, I suck. I'm really bad at golf. But yeah, if you fuck it. I need more people to golf with, man, so. But it would be like an hour drive probably for both of us to get together, so. Probably not worth it. Think someone is immediately leaving after the boss dies? Very likely, man. You ever play with the taunt trinket? I tried it early on the season. It's actually really good. But it's not, I don't think it's super good. Like, I don't think I would use it.
Beware. Beware.
We're done.
Beware.
Taunt trinket is really good on Brew. I think it's a good trinket overall, yeah.
Beware.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Absolutely shocking outcome.
Beware.
I tune in right in time. Hey, Sander, what's up, buddy? You stay in melee all the time. I don't know why. Taunt trinkets from Stone Vault. Metro, use your millions of dollars of Pokemon card sales to buy the indoor driving range. I wish, man, if I made that much money. I suck at golf. My company had a golf event at Top Golf, and my turns were a shit show. My boss was even making fun of me. Golf is a very, very hard sport. It's insanely mechanically reliant. Like, it's very hard. It's so much easier. I don't know that any other sport's harder than hitting the golf ball well. Yeah, if I had that kind of money, I would just buy more cards. What else? Okay, that's the argument. Again, we'll talk about this. Instead of trying to argue his point, he was arguing ethics, complimenting you to get you to agree to an inch on his argument, and then work from there. Arguing altruistic to have the high ground. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't really like study the art of debate, which I probably fucking should at this point, but my issue with that guy was every time he apologized, he used but too many buts. So yeah, I didn't feel like I felt like he was being mostly sincere about it all, so I had a good conversation with him. There was a couple times when, like, I think he dodged the question about where all those people came from, and I don't know if he doesn't want to say it or something, but I imagine he's like the GM of a big guild or some kind of big community that he doesn't want to make public or something. But like, there was like within a minute of me banning that guy, there was comments on my channel like kind of flaming me for banning him out. Not necessarily, but they were kind of mocking me for doing it. So that whole thing didn't make a lot of sense to me, how that would have happened if they weren't all either already in Discord together, or it's like some huge community that everybody, like, there would probably have been hundreds of people who saw it. And then the comment about the Reddit post too, I still have yet to see this fucking Reddit post. I don't really understand that. I would like to react to that, but I guess that's not gonna happen. Have you talked about your computer before? Your game seems to run. There's Dave. What's up, man? Welcome back. All love now, definitely. Like I said, we'll never forget that conversation, man. I unbanned your main account. Thanks for giving me the link for it. It makes it a lot easier for me. There's so many spam. I was looking through it, and there's just like all those porn spam bots that used to. You guys remember in Shadowlands? I'd have to ban like 5 or 6 a day, and I was like going through it. I'm like, oh shit, I'm never gonna find this dude's channel. There's like 500 fucking just porn bots that just used to come and try to get you to click on links. Guy must have been pretty bad because he never banned anyone. I banned a lot more people recently, honestly. It was just a mutual disrespect that I felt like was there, but like I said, it was rooted in a misunderstanding. Like, I didn't understand how anybody could be that passionate about that, so like I didn't give him that like, you know, I didn't give him that first step, and like I said, it was just a misunderstanding. So it's all good. We move forward. No hate. There's a couple people I won't unban on this channel, but that's not even remotely one of them. Okay, Dawnbreaker 13, disband. Blood and Dix Priest. Double Shaman, 1 enhance. 1 Ellie. And another rat. If somebody says they did something for you, bring people to the channel, but then go and immediately downplay it. Not many, just a few. That is manipulative, and that person has no good intentions. Yeah, you're usually spot on with this stuff. I didn't see it that way personally, but maybe that's something to think about. I don't know. Okay, that was the shaman, the Ellie shaman who left, right? Daddy help. No, it was the enhancement shaman. Daddy help. Storm Rage. Thomas really doesn't like me. Yeah, there was a lot of people who were really not being fair to the conversation. I thought it was going great. It's one thing if like you were in there just fucking screaming at the top of your lungs at me or something like that, and then people were defending it, but it's like I didn't feel like there was any need for some of the conversations that were happening on the chat. But I didn't want to keep interrupting you to tell people to stop. Anyway, disbands is key after we nearly have a full wipe to the first boss, I guess is what we're saying. Okay. I managed to get 638 out of mobile with Red Pally, and I have played Decline Simulator for 13s for a day and a half. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's tough, man. Especially as a DPS. Probably just gotta do your own key, unfortunately. I hate doing it myself. I'll never do it, but it's an option at least. Look at that guy, another guy. We can sign up. Never done 13. I always like these keys. I don't like the way you argue, which is a good match to you doing and debating. To you going and debating. Doesn't mean I don't like you. I don't think your style of debating shows a lot about you. Gotcha. There you go. Good, respectful. Tom is another great guy. Couple people in here that I've learned to have a ton of respect for. Me and Tom have argued and disagreed on many things, but at no point has he ever been disrespectful towards me, and that goes a long fucking way. Yeah, I was shocked at how articulate he was, right? I'm glad to hear that he does like public engagements of some sort, because people who are that articulate need to have platforms. There's so many idiots out there who you've like, I mean, like, it's probably getting tired. You guys are getting tired of hearing this, but like, I cannot stand people who just can't speak like with adult language. Like they just use meme speak and bullshit slang all of it. You know, like when I get in Discord with somebody like that, it will happen eventually, I'm sure. It's just like, I just tune it out. Like it's so hard to listen. But he was speaking very, very well and like a mature person, so. I'm glad the conversation was civil. It's always going to be. And that's like, there's probably a lot of people out there who are like, I'm shocked you do that. Because it could be bad, right? But it's like, it's always going to be civil. Because it takes a lot of fucking balls. It's like a lot of the bullshit that gets said on this channel is because they know they can get away with it. Like I said earlier, like, it keeps happening because they know they can get away with it, and most other content creators aren't, like almost no other content creators are going to put up with it. But I do because I think it's interesting. And I like the psychology of it. And that they're able to do it because of that. But as soon as they have to get like to the plate and bat, you know what I mean? Then they're not going to do that. I can always tell the people who are serious about the discussion because they're willing to get in Discord. But the people who aren't, like, unfortunately, his friend who started this all today, like, you know, you can tell it immediately. Like, it's not ever going to go bad because you have to be serious to want to get in front of 200 and some people listening to you argue with the guy they came to watch. Like, that takes a lot of fucking effort. Like, that's not normal. You know what I mean? You don't normally have that, I think, especially on other channels. All right, what are we doing? Stone Vault? Are we doing Stone Vault? He's too scared to even talk in guild chat. Yeah, well, no hate to anybody at this point. So. You can apologize to him, or if he's listening, I apologize, but hopefully we're moving past it. I do agree that if you have a guild and there are lots of new players, you want the game to be more intuitive. The portal room location isn't clear. No quest, and the guard don't tell you where it is. It's just like these fellas, right? I don't know, like that's the thing. It's like what do you think they're here for? Like I don't know. I think it's clear, but Don't need to keep getting back on this topic. Alright, Stoneball. We're doing Stoneball. Let's go. I haven't done Stoneball in a lot. We did this dungeon like twice. One on 13 and one on 14, and upgraded it like the first time we ever tried it, and we haven't been back pretty much. We did it a handful of times only. Well, he seemed genuine. Yep. 2.9k rating range is wild. People with skill mixed with people with no skill. As a lot of people were getting skated by. That was another conversation we had recently that I have a feeling we're probably going to end up having a Discord call for eventually. Because this guy just won't fucking stop whispering me or messaging me on the YouTube channel. About this idea that like the fact that I don't support people who are like not carrying their weight is like amoral or something. I don't know really what his stance is, to be honest. What you just described there is the reason why. Like, it shouldn't be that wild. Everybody who does is, you know, 19 or 19. Everybody who does a 12 should be at the same competency level. Blizzard fucked up, and I think 12 especially is a big issue. Damn, Jigsaw troll tribal necklaces. What quest is that for? I don't know if I ever got that answer. 12 is a huge jump up from 10s and 11s. Yeah, it's gigantic. Oh, good. Okay, it looks like all my Christmas gifts are now here. I was worried about some of them. Yeah, Maxwell's Warcraft. You were here before too, right? I don't know what's up with that playlist thing, because I don't, like, I just do it the same way. Are all the playlists bad on the channel? Are you still here? If so, tell me if all the playlists are like that on that channel. And if so, I'll try to fix it. But what I do is I make the video, and then it just uploads, and I add it to the playlist, and nobody's complained about it since, but... The 11 to 12 jump is about double what the 9 to 10 jump is. Oh, yeah. Metro, you taking Mama Metro for a nice Christmas dinner? I appreciate you donating for that, but no. It's not just me and her that would have to do it. Like, you know what I mean? The whole family is coming over, so. But yeah, hopefully we'll spend some nice time together. Oh, yeah, we never looked at the class tuning. Is there any Death Knight? No. Just Unholy. Nothing interesting, really. Holy Pally changes. Holy Priest buffs, Harry. Although, just Flash Shield, that's it. To get along with your extended family? Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I have a very, like, small extended family at this point. Unfortunately, many have passed away recently. But the few that are left are among my closest, like, friends or whatever you would say, like. I always had an exceptionally good relationship with my mother's youngest brother. Her eldest brother passed away a couple months ago. I didn't have a good relationship with him when I was young, but we grew to bond over the New York Yankees, who he's like a gigantic fan of. He would drive up there all the time. Yeah, we always host. Ever since my grandmother passed away, my mom always does it. They're changing the blood boil icon. Wait, really? We've had some real polarizing discussions, but the real question is, waffles or pancakes? I love Waffle House pancake, or Waffle House waffles. I've gone to Waffle House a lot over the last few years, and it's always enjoyable. The peanut butter chips on the pancakes, plus it's like hash browns or whatever. It's like potatoes, sliced up potatoes, with cheese and gravy. They call it covered for some reason. And then the sausage links or patties or whatever. Oh, just bringing it up. I'm starving now. Oh my God. It's such a good combo. When you eat all of it together, it's like, holy shit. It's so freaking good. Don't ask that question during family gatherings. Oh yeah, is it that bad? Fragger Thundermantle. Troll Necklace Bounty. Oh, it's in Hinterlands? That's why I didn't... I thought we were talking about a different zone.
3, 2, 1.
Waffle House is crazy too, and it's cheap as fuck. I know it's just breakfast, but I went the other night for dinner. I didn't realize you can go for dinner, and they had I got like, you know, 1 meal a day worth of food. I just had like extra waffles and shit, and it was like not even, I don't even think it was $20. It was insane how cheap it was. Like, yeah, if it wasn't probably terrible for you, I should eat there more frequently because that was like the cheapest. I don't even think it was like $15. I think it was like 12 or 13 or something only for a full meal for me, which is insane. There's no Waffle House in Colorado. I heard there's like another similar, like, I can't remember what the other one's called, but it's like a Waffle House knockoff. Waffle House is fantastic. However, hotel waffles come second. Oh, okay. Hotel waffles. I'm saying a lot of hotels personally, but their biscuit and gravy is the worst. You don't like Waffle House? Or the worst, maybe? We barely got through with no purgatory. Or the best. Oh, that's a weird typo you made. Puddle House, that's it. Is that near you? I don't know what that is. Some blasters in here. Yeah, that's a huge pull, so. It's like a fancier Waffle House, really. I don't know how I typed that out. Yeah, that's a weird change, huh? I did 12 Stone Vault the other day, and the first pull, I got deleted as Blood Death Knight. Yeah, you gotta be really ready for that pull, because you're gonna have to run through mobs. You're not gonna be able to Death Strike a lot on the way. Waffle House is like my church. I go every Sunday. Oh, yeah. I really like it. I've grown to really like it. What else? Waffle House I grew up at was next to a truck stop, and it was like late night drunk hangout for people. Yeah, I bet that's a big issue, because I think they're probably still open 24/7, right? I don't know. I know a lot of places stopped being after the COVID thing. The pandemic shut everything down. Where Assassination Rogue AoE is cracked. Oh, is that like, that's bad or good? No, that's good, right? The guy did really well. I always have trouble understanding the context of that word, because if my phone was cracked, I would think that's horrible. But apparently, for some reason, being cracked is good. I don't understand. Still staying away from fast food places? Oh yeah, absolutely. I used to eat, like I said, I used to eat Wendy's every Tuesday between stream and raid, just because it was the only thing I could get in that short period of time. But since I stopped raiding, I don't know that I've had fast food. I had Wendy's like once last year, and it was like, it tasted fucking horrendously bad. Like I had no idea it was that bad until you go away from not having it for a while. I think I maybe had like I had like the Popeyes wings. What was that, during the Super Bowl last year? They had that commercial. I saw those. I got them. Is that guy D-Sing? I love Wendy's. I used to love it too. Oh, I guess we're going. This guy's offline. Beware. I almost one-shot an equal level caster. Oh yeah, crits are crazy, right? I had Wendy's the first time in years, like 2 years ago, and it was disgusting. I know. I think there's something going on, you know, like, oh shit. I think it's the case, like your body is like forming, I don't know anything about it. I still get the baked potato there if I'm forced. Oh yeah. I'm sure they have some things that aren't horrible, but I don't think I'll ever eat Wendy's again. This happened to me before, I guess. I don't know. Chick-fil-A is amazing. I try to like Chick-fil-A. I tried it once and it just didn't seem like it was worth any hype. Very basic offerings, it felt like. They have very few things too. Wendy's is bad now? I don't know if it's changed. I just said, like, because of the time away from it, like, my body has grown to hate it, basically. I don't know why, really. Chick-fil-A is overhyped. I think one thing that really turns me off at Chick-fil-A is how there's always this, like, weird line there. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, you go to a Chick-fil-A and there's, like, 40 fucking cars in the drive-thru somehow. I don't know what that is, but it feels to me like it might be something they're doing to try to make it seem like it's more popular than it is. What's your favorite food to cook? Oh, I almost never cook, man. I really want to cook more, but it's really hard when you eat one meal a day. Like, I'm starving when I'm done with the stream, man. It's hard. I don't want to spend another hour and a half making food too, you know? That was the fastest Alt F4 I've seen to date. That guy is definitely lagging. Well, we saw him lagging. Their service level is great, but food is a miss. Is that why everybody like loves Chick-fil-A? Is because their service or something? I like Wendy's, but I can't eat McDonald's anymore. Oh yeah. QDOBA is good. It's like a Chipotle, but with less salmonella. I definitely like, it's called Pancheros. It's like a different Chipotle with pretty much the same thing. Oh, that was you, Deguino? Yeah, man. Long time no see. What have you been up to? Well, I had some DCs earlier today, so maybe it's something to do with WoW. I was actually going to end the stream, and I'm glad I didn't. Luckily, I didn't, because we wouldn't have had that great conversation. Stone Vault, 13, disband. Udoba. Got it. BM Hunter. Seeing those a lot anymore for some reason. Hey Rifle, welcome back. Hey Metro, how's it going? Pembe Panther, what's up? Welcome. Going spectacular. Great day. Had a great day all of a sudden. Nash Speed. Spell your name wrong. H-O. Okay. Reason for disband is Deguino pulls up stream and his connection cannot keep up the game and stream at the same time. Brutal. Are we getting an Ace Games video TV? Yeah, I my Lost Origins video this weekend. I don't know when maybe tomorrow or something. Metro, when people ask me for route, I just say standard, and I ought to tell you, it is so much better. Oh yeah. I used to say nothing special and stuff like that, but unfortunately that was not satisfactory to many people. I like how your chair is flickering in and out of existence. Yeah, the AI thing isn't perfect, but it's definitely good. Why do I feel like Lost Origins sounds like a black and white era booster set? Oh no, it's like it's about 2 years old. It's from the Sword and Shield era. It's got one of the top hits of the era. Well, it's got one of the top hits for sure out of non-Evolving Skies and Fusion Strike. Should become famous for their incredibly bad hit rates that likely propped up their insane. Oh, it's only 2 keys? Which popped up their insane popularity. Metro gets asked for a route now, he just replies no. Yeah, honestly. I said standard titles route recently and everyone went along with it. That's funny. Well, actually, Jix, I think there's like very similar naming conventions year after year. Like there was Evolving Skies and Other Skies and all different Skies packs. And then there's all different Origin packs, I think. I don't know why they do that, but it's probably what you're thinking of. Like Ancient Origins, I remember, was the name of a set I heard of. I don't know why they do that, but they do it kind of often, it seems.
Protect the machines.
And then like Fates is another one. That one always has the shiny Pokemon in it. I started opening some Lorcana stuff. Oh yeah, so I got another Black Friday deal finally arrived. And inside of it is a Lorcana pack. I don't know what to do with it because I definitely don't want it. But like, should I open it and then just throw the cards out? Like, or maybe try to get a hit and see if it sells or something? I have no idea. I have no interest. I don't even know what that is. It's like a Disney universe or something? I don't even know what that is. There's big hits in there? I guess I'll open it. I don't know. Snuffling Spawn seemed turbocharged today. The wax? Yeah, did you see how many we got while we were talking to him? That was crazy, dude. We got like hundreds of wax right now. Where is our wax? Here. You have 115. That's fucking nuts. I need you to watch my back while I commune with the machine. Oh, really? Why? I don't know. I just looked back at black and white and heart, gold, and soul silver sets. I don't see it. Oh, okay. Collect the stuff you don't want and do a Christmas auction next year with the stuff you don't want. I don't have any room for that kind of, like, there's not room. Pretty much I have only room for, like, real investments, and I'm not trying to keep them for decades. My goal has been basically, like, make up double the profit off what I bought on any purchase. I'm not trying to go, like, crazy and keep, like, sealed boxes for 200 years. A lot of people are trying to do that, where they're like going to keep a sealed booster box and try to sell it when it's like $1,000 or something. But it's like, I don't think they're being truly honest about it. Like, if at the point it's $1,000, there's probably very, very few people who are going to pay for that. You might sell it, I'm sure you will, but it's just like, it's way easier to sell it now when people still want it and it's just expensive than when it's out of range. Like, I don't know many people are going to buy it for $1,000. That's crazy. You have so much room now behind you that the AI is hiding. Oh, should I get like the AI to like hide physical objects in my room? That's actually an interesting idea. That's what the earthen dude says. The mob you just killed sounded like that guy. Oh. Bulk sells too. Yeah, I have sold a good amount of bulk as well. I have like probably 250 rares from the Sword and Shield era that I want to try to list as a bulk. I need to get that done. I have 10 booster packs from 1999. You have base set booster packs? Even if they're not first edition, those are like $500 each. What a day. Bought them way back for my nephew and kept one for me and one for him. That's crazy. I would never, like, as a kid, I would never have been able to do that. Oh. Meant to mine the node, but... Correction, I meant they're not worth much. I'm willing to take them off your hands for $20 each. Yeah, base set packs are like the holy grail of selling sealed product. If you guys have never seen, I'll show. I showed my mom this the other day. First edition base set booster. Okay. Do that. See that number? I don't know who can afford to buy that, but buy it. Yeah. Don't even have, like, I couldn't buy a tenth of that. It's crazy. Try to sell them on eBay, but nobody would give me a decent price. Oh, really? Well, if you have any questions or anything, let me know. I think it's just hard to find, like I said, like, it's hard to find people willing to pay $500 for a booster pack. Okay, this is Grim Batol, right? Nobody said anything about paying. What makes it worth so much? So there's a couple of things that make it worth so much, Faxi. Number one is the cards. Yes, a lot of people like the cards and are disproportionately, like, they would rather pull it out of the pack themselves than buy it from somebody else, right? So if you have a base set first edition Charizard, that can be worth like $50,000 or something like that. So why would you buy a pack that could cost, like, you would never get the card from it? You know what I mean? Why would you do that? It's because people prefer to get it themselves. Like, they love that feeling. Like, oh my God, you know what I mean? Even if they lose money in the process. So that's a big part of it. The real reason it's that expensive, though, is because there's almost none left. Almost none left, right? So the cool thing about sealed products versus cards is that every time somebody opens one, there's one less out there, you know? And so if you hang on to it for 20 years, you're going to have one of the only ones left. That's what people try to do with the booster boxes and stuff. Like, they are relying on people being like degenerate gamblers, basically, spending $20,000 trying to make $1,000 back. And in so doing, dwindling the sealed products out there. And then you sell it at the right time and you make mad money. Now, in the case of what I've been making money on recently, it's been just because of Pokemon just not printing enough. It's kind of crazy. The Surging Sparks boxes are already like triple the price I paid for them, which is crazy. And it's purely because they didn't make enough. Like, they just did not print enough, and I'm not sure why. Also, you can't weigh them since they're in the original booster pack. Yeah, okay, so there's another factor. In the very beginning of the Pokemon TCG, it was very easy to, like, you would weigh the pack, and you would know if there was an important card in it because the holo would weigh more. And so if it's in a booster box that's sealed, you will not know what's in there. Whereas if somebody had the pack, well, either way, the CT scan, the same thing. You can't CT scan a booster box, obviously, so. Right. The plus thing, nobody would even know what that is in US.
4, 3, 2.
That's because scalpers, really. It is, but it's also because of a bad, like, I watched a lot of people talk about this, like, it's also because they just didn't print anywhere near. They printed over half less than they did for the previous, for Stellar Crown. Which is strange. I don't know why they did it. It's almost like they know what they're doing. Like, they're trying to fuck the market up as much as they can.
Beware.
Okay, new policy. We're not interacting with that ranged mob at all. If people don't interrupt it, then it'll just sit out there.
Beware.
But it looks like we got it. I've died way too many times to trying to grip that mob.
Beware.
Double Druid DPS, so that's pretty nonsense. I heard the Pokemon TCG devs specifically aim to deflate the market because they want their game to be a game first and not speculative financial assets. Yeah, that would not surprise me at all. Unfortunately, they're losing that battle heavily. Plus, I'm a cat. Oh no. What was that? Somebody mind control the mob? Interesting way to solve the problem, just mind control the mob. Okay. How do I still not have threat on that after toning it? Okay, we'll continue. That was strange. We forgot to lust. Did that happen? Oh, you're talking about from a couple days ago, right? Where the shaman said we forgot to lust. That was funny. Unfortunately, the Pokemon TCG game isn't that fun. Yeah, it doesn't sound like it. Right after I said that, I looked down and there's my cat looking at me. Uh-oh. Why don't you listen to music while playing? I like the... Well, actually, the real reason is because of that multitasking thing we talked about before. I actually am very, very, very bad at, like, mentally multitasking. Whenever I do anything that's, like, important, I usually can't have multiple stimuli interfering with it. Like if I was like the other day, I was like putting together some furniture, and there was music playing, and it's like I had to turn the music off. Like I can't do it. I can't focus. I can't hear music and focus on something else. So that's the actual reason. I never would do Mythic Plus with music on, one way or the other. But obviously, you know, I prefer the WoW in-game music, so that's what I listen to now. And also because YouTube doesn't allow you to play music. It's also not like Twitch where you can just play whatever you want. Nia literally cannot text and speak or listen at the same time. Yeah, there's probably a lot of people with that. That's a typical guy trait, is it? I don't know. People always made me think it was abnormal. If it's better if you're not better at multitasking, that means you're extremely focused, right? Oh, what am I doing? I always do that anymore. Can't do multitasking, says the man that tanks hard packs while reading chat. That's why I said, like, it's all practice. Like, my natural brain is not, it's like very, very bad for it. I don't know what it is or why, but it is really, really bad for me usually. But it's also stimuli. Like, it's not, you know, I wouldn't say it's an attention thing. Like, that's just an attention thing. Like, I don't feel like I need to focus on the game when I read the chat, you know? But if you guys were constantly, like, if, let's put it this way. If you guys were all here asking me the questions, oh, we'd be fucked. We wouldn't get a single one answered. Because I would not be able to answer, like, I would not be able to process all the sounds together. You're pretty good at playing and reading the chat at the same time, though. Yeah, I think it's just different. They're not, like, the same in my eyes. I don't know what's different about it, but it's not the same as what you guys might be thinking when I say that. No! Again, I didn't have... Fuck, man. I did that a couple weeks ago, too. I thought I had it up, and it wasn't up. I use it regularly, like, way too frivolously. I need to stop. Especially on that pull. I'd be staring in awe at how you play if I was there IRL. Well, you wouldn't be staring in awe at that. That's embarrassing. I'm the same way when driving in a new location. I turn all music off. Yeah, like if I have to focus, I can't have any audio stimuli for some reason. Oh no, it's over, yeah. No one left? He left, yeah. That was just, yeah, it's dumb. I've done that a few times now, unfortunately, recently. Okay, Grimbatol. Bit of a stretch there. There's a couple bad ones recently. Barrel. Balance. Survival. May the record show that the guy asking for MDT was the first one to leave. Yeah, no surprise. The priest could have gripped you? Well, that's not gonna... You can't rely on that. Can you report the guy who left? I try not to report anybody, just because I don't think it's a good idea for the stream. I got the same problems as Frost Death Knight when playing Deathbringer. You just are way too immobile. Yeah, I'm like so used to just spamming it whenever I'm moving anywhere, and I just didn't save a charge. Like I wasn't consciously aware that I had no charges. Yeah, I've definitely been saved like that before in certain situations, but that's not going to be one of them, because those people are line of sighting there, you know? Right. Got time for... I got another hour and 15 minutes before I got to go before the funeral tonight, so... This guy's key is just all over the place, wow. I know the struggle also on raid bosses with pushbacks, yeah. Does reporting people for leaving actually do anything? I don't believe so. I was told that they do not look at reports for banning people. They look at the trends on their account, and they're doing like independent investigations on every player. It's not like something that you need to alert them to. But I was not told that directly by the community lead. I was told that by somebody who I know he communicates with very heavily. And I trust their statement on it, but it's not proof or anything. So I think it's probably better to report people if you believe that you should. I just don't do it because I don't want to I don't want to have all these people. I don't want to have all these people on my ignore list, you know? Okay, what is this now? Siege. My heart that's still down, unfortunately, so we'll port. Wait, we can't. We already ported, didn't we? Oh, God. Dollar on Hearth. Maybe we can just use the cloak. We'll just go to the Borealis portal. I reported some players and got an in-game message back from Blizzard saying they took action against the player. They wouldn't say what action, though. Yeah, that's cool. That's a good thing. I like that they're doing that now. Metro, you gotta Google the entrance. That was funny. Whoever said that, it was like Google the entrance to a classic den. I don't know what they thought was gonna happen. It's wacky. It's like, actually, where is the entrance from this side? Actually, don't even know where. Somewhere. It's underneath us, I think, right? Oh yeah, here it is. Right? Wait, where even is this entrance? It's supposed to be here. It's down below? I am down below, right? I can't go any further down. Oh, it's back there. Yeah, okay. That is not where that fucking dot is. That is really not where it is at all. Holy shit. That's not even close to where it is. What is that nonsense? Not even close. Did you switch cloaks again? Yeah. Did he leave because that wasn't a salvageable run? You didn't have time to finish after just one wipe? I mean, that's what most people probably justify to themselves, yeah. The Horde portal is easier to find? Yeah, it definitely is, yeah. Alright, eat up. Yeah, we can tell the cloak because it's transmog. The other one was not. What was the original inspiration for the spreadsheet? I actually just talked about it. I probably can't replicate the answer I gave before, but TLDR, a lot of people ask me like questions that I felt like it would be answered by just the stream, right? Like you asked me something that played out on stream, but I can't be like, well, go back 2.5 weeks and watch the 5-hour VOD, right? So that's why I started documenting every run individually, because now if you have a question like, what does your keys that regularly go with Resto Druid look like? You can just sort by Resto Druid, see every key with Resto Druid, and look at all the VODs, you know? Like, it offers a lot more insight into the content we're doing. The true origin is Metro had an intern and needed to find something for the intern to do. I've always just been a big, like, data collection guy. Like I said, that's why I love baseball. I love seeing like long-term trends play out. That's why I started this. That's why my original goal was to have the stats tab. That was like the #1 thing I wanted, and then documenting everything else with the VODs and stuff. That kind of came second in my mind. What would you say your disband rate has been over the last 3 weeks? I don't know, but again, it's there. You know, see, there's the reason why I have the spreadsheet. Like, if you have that question and you genuinely want an answer for it, you can find it. Just go sort by the last 3 weeks and sort by disbands and tell me how many there's been. It's really cool. I think that's really good. I think if everybody who did Mythic Plus, especially everybody who pugged, kept their stats like that, it would be such an easy way to have these conversations. So would you be a data scientist? I pretty much, like, yeah, that was what I originally was going to go for. Besides the dental field, I was going to be I got my master's degree in biotechnology. Right after they polished and buffed his 4 Lambos and gold bars. The fightin' Phils, baby. What's that? So you also love Moneyball then? I actually like that film because of that song, yeah. I'm just a little girl lost in the moment. I'm so scared, but I don't know it. I don't know what is wrong. Don't know what I'm all by. Something I don't know the lyrics. Anyway, bro has his master's in biotech and graces it with WoW streams. Well, yeah. Unfortunately, the science field was misrepresented to me when I was young and I made a mistake, but it was something I was passionate about at one point in my life. Actually, nice singing voice, thanks. Yeah, singing is the three pillars of my life. Music, sports, and WoW, and games, I guess. What's wrong with the science fields? Nothing necessarily wrong with the science field. It's just, when I was young, the guidance counselor at my school was basically like, oh, you don't want to go become a computer. Like, I wanted to go work with computers, or I wanted to be like a history teacher or something like that. And it was like, no, you don't want to do that. You want to get into the science field, because the science field is the most rapidly growing field in the United States. And that may not necessarily be false, but it's like, if everybody gets into it, then it doesn't matter how rapidly it's growing, right? Like, it doesn't matter at that point. Like, so I got into the field, and by the time I graduated, I'd go to these job interviews, and I'd be literally interviewing for entry-level positions with people who had been working in the field for like 40 years. The ultimate straw that broke the camel's back was I applied to a entry-level data collection scientist, and the guy who got the job was a 48-year-old PhD holder from Russia. And when they told me that, I was like, I'm never applying to another job in this field. This is done. This is ridiculous. So yeah, bad advice. Wasn't worth it. I should have been given advice to try to do something that I could do on my own without a company, because like, you can't do that. You can't do these jobs without a company funding it, you know. So if I became like an IT tech person or something more that was like, you know, scalable, I could do this. I could have my own job just like I do with the stream and stuff, you know. Like, I could make my own work, whereas you're not allowed to do that in some of those fields. Or you could, but you need enormous capital. What's wrong with computer science? That's what's wrong with computer science right now. That's why they had bigger layoffs recently. Yeah, no doubt. I said, I just imagine if I wasn't for that experienced Russian dude, you might not be here. Yep. Well, I mean, reality, that was like, I think that was like the 14th job that I got declined from after interviewing, so. Now biotech is very popular. It was popular then too, that's what I'm saying. It just wasn't, it was too popular, that's the problem. It was so popular that there was not enough jobs for the thousands of people who were trying to apply to them. I got my degree in cybersecurity and it sucked balls, hence why I'm also a pretty successful tattoo artist, yeah. Yeah, if anybody out there is potentially going to go through this or has kids that are about to go through this, make sure you tell your kids or yourself that if you want a job, it may not be a feasible thing to get one from somebody else. The best way to maybe become a career-oriented individual is to find something that you can do yourself without anybody else's input. If you can do that, you will succeed, no matter what the field is. It will be easier for you to start your own plumbing business than it will be to become a doctor. You know what I mean? Like, you're not going to be able to just do these things after you get your degree. You have to find somebody who will allow you to do them. And even though it might seem like a field that is infinitely open, because so many people get this advice when they're young that, oh, this field is infinitely open, you have an enormous amount of competition. Whereas there's no competition when you want to start your own business. You just have to compete with other businesses. You can start it and potentially earn money the second you start it. I applied for jobs in the biotech field, the biofield in general, for almost 3 years without getting a single one. So, like, that amount of money I lost on the process and everything that went on in that time of my life was incredibly depressing and totally turned me off from, like, the traditional pathway that most people follow in the world that they live in. Being a tattoo artist or an artist of any kind has my respect. Yeah, it requires a lot of creativity too, right? Which I think is a good predictor for intellect. It's like the new goal form in WoW. Everyone flocks to it, but if you find your own, it's easy money. Right, yeah, that's a good example. Like, you can find a gold farm that some big YouTuber posted that you're going to make 2 million gold a day. But if everybody's out there trying to make 2 million gold a day, the reality is you're going to make like 100,000 gold a day, you know? Whereas if you just find something that gives you 101,000 gold a day, it'd be better off. That's what I was trying to say with that, like, plumber versus doctor argument. Like, it may be easier for you to make money as something that's far less likely to earn money on its own, just because there won't be as much demand for it, and you'll be immediately able to start with it when you get out of college, when you know what you're doing. Plus, like, just the educational costs. Like, obviously, trying to become a doctor or a lawyer costs like hundreds of thousands of dollars, where going to be a plumber you might not even need to go to school for. I've always liked to sketch random stuff when I was bored. That's cool. That's how you get into it, huh? Gonna be interesting to see what percentage of jobs will be done by AI. That's true, another issue. Now we have another issue on top of that. A lot of those data collection analysts, that the jobs I would sign up to, would probably not even need to be done by humans anymore. That was one thing that I always liked about the field, with that I could integrate technology directly into the work. But looking back at that, it's like, oh shit, that's like a precursor for AI replacing your job, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, hey, look, I built this algorithm that automatically analyzes the results. Oh, yeah? Wait, why am I getting fired? There's a joke in programming that we are never going to be replaced, because for that to happen, the customers would have to know what they want. AI will give us all UBI one way or the other. We're in for a very controversial time. Yeah, the world's going to change a lot in the next 20 years. Yeah, universal basic income. I'm very aware of the concept. So do you watch football? NFL? I'm not a big fan of NFL, but I think I may watch the Steelers and Eagles game this weekend. The Pennsylvania Bowl. Keystone Bowl. I liked the Steelers when I was young, and they're both really good this year, I guess. But I'm a big fan of college sports in general. My mom's a huge Notre Dame fan. Her father was a huge Notre Dame fan for whatever reason. So I am going to be very interested in the bowl season this year, because the playoff expansion is like the coolest thing I think they've ever done in college football. I'm very eager to see how that plays out, and I hope it'll be successful. Go Steelers, yeah. Yeah, not a huge fan ever since the golden age, man. When I was young with Troy Polamalu and all those guys, like that was the last time I liked the NFL. Not for you. UBI could mean anything to anyone. Oh yeah, no doubt. The bus. Well, yeah, that was way before that, but. Are we talking real plumbers or Super Mario plumbers? Could be anything, yeah. Ben Roethlisberger, yeah. I mean, he only retired like 2 years ago, but I remember my friend who was a huge fan of the Steelers. His family was like diehards. I've told the story a few times. He was the guitar player in our band. His family would, like, every Sunday they would have like a cookout inside their house, basically. Like, it would be a Steeler themed day every Sunday. And his mother would make Roethlisbergers, which is like a sausage burger thing that's, I guess, famous for Ben Roethlisberger for some reason. But anyway, but so he was like super into the culture of the NFL. And when they were playing the Steelers that year, I think it was like 2005 or something like that, all the girls were like interested, like, you know, it would be like a thing in the school. Everybody would talk about the NFL for some reason. And like all the girls were like, oh my God, I love Tom Brady. And he got into like verbal altercations with them. They're like, what does looks have to do with being a quarterback in the NFL? You don't know anything about football. Ben Roethlisberger's a real NFL quarterback. Like, he's not there just to look good. It's like, whoa, taking it serious. That was before Tom Brady became a legend now. Anyway, oh yeah, Hines Ward. Yeah, you remember Hines Ward too. Who was the running back? I can never remember the name. Jamal Lewis? Yeah, Jamal Lewis, right? Or no, that was for the Ravens. I was confused. Yeah, that didn't age well. Yeah, I know. I knew you were gonna say that. Oh, Jerome Bettis, that's the name. Yeah, Jerome Bettis. If you're a Steelers fan, you hate Brady. Man ruined many seasons for us. That's probably why it was like that. Yeah. I assume the Steelers won that or lost that Super Bowl that year. I don't remember that, but I just remember him getting into a fight with these girls who I sat next to in school. Oh yeah, Plexico Burrs, and then the Antonio Brown drama was what ultimately laid that over for me. Like, I'm done. After that bullshit, man. Like, I can't. But I guess there's like some real problems. Like, the guy had like serious mental issues, like head injury issues. So who knows? Gotta give him a pass, I guess. But he really fucked that franchise up. Le'Veon Bell and Antonio Brown and Juju Smith-Schuster. Those guys really fucked that organization up. I've heard about that, but if you have your CDL, you can eventually make your own business as well. What we're talking about. Back to the trucking thing. I feel like you would fit in a hockey match. Really? Why? I cannot skate, so I don't know about that part. We'd have to be able to skate, right? I don't know. That was probably before Tom Brady married Giselle too, right? I have to imagine. I don't know when they got married, but I just remember all the girls swooning over him. They had like a thing, it was like pick your team or something like that in high school. And it was like a picture of all the famous players on both teams, and all the girls were just picking Tom Brady's team because of Tom Brady. And I remember him getting real, I thought he might like shove the girl, like he was really bad. They're like, well, we're obviously going to pick the Patriots because of this guy. Look how hot he is. And he's like, what does that have to do with football?
I'm tired of this. All cannons, fire!
I think that's what it was, because the picture of Roethlisberger was with him with all that eye black on that he always used to wear. And like he just being gruff and kind of overweight, like looking weird, on his own. And yeah, they were like, well, why would we pick this guy when we can pick that guy? And that's what really triggered him. That's now I remember that. That's funny. It was 2009 he married those? Oh, really? Okay, so that's, yeah, way before this then. Hockey is definitely one of the greatest of all time sports. Oh, really? Yeah, it's not very popular here, unfortunately. Long hair, beard, all you need is Yingling. Oh, yeah, Yingling, that's producer on here. You stream on Twitch? Nope. I have a whole video ask why in the description if you want to find it. You remember Clinton Portis on the Redskins? Oh, Santana Moss, I remember. I don't remember Clinton Portis now. Remember Larry Fitzgerald not catching that pass when the Steelers won the Super Bowl that year? Hockey's not popular in Philadelphia? I live in Scranton. I don't actually, 2 hours from Philly, but it's not popular here now. There's like no high schools around here have hockey teams. Is all I meant to say when I said that. Santana Moss is so underrated. He was so fast, right? I love a really fast wide receiver. That's like a cool, I feel like that's really cool. Somebody who can just straight out outrun the defender. What did Bowler Rice ask? Do these guys have bad DPS? I think it's alright. 2 deaths is maybe means that they do because it's slow, but I think it's alright. If we're gonna make a tier set bonus for next tier, what would it be? Oh, I never try to think about those theoretical things, because then if you really come up with an idea you love and it doesn't happen, you know what I mean? Then you're really just disappointed. I don't ever try to think of stuff like that. When I lived in Tampa, hockey was when I lived in Tampa, hockey was big. I live in Denver, and the Avalanche are just as big and good. Yeah, Tampa's actually got a good hockey team, right?
To break through our southern wall. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern wall.
Yes, I know all about Ashton's forces.
We may have a chance at driving them from Varanus. I'll rally the militia and secure the castle. Good hunting. Heroes, Ashvane's forces are attempting to break through our southern.
Panthers hockey. What's that? What team is that? Last time I watched hockey was the Joe Sakic and Patrick Waugh era of the Avalanche. Oh, really? Heroes. Ashvane Forces. Ashvane, yeah, it's so annoying. Florida Panthers. Oh, that's the team. Not, yeah, it's not Tampa Bay, right? That's the good team. It's Florida. Yes, I've smoked weed before. Good. It's funny. All right, let's keep going here, I think. Both Tampa and Florida Panthers have good hockey teams. Oh, really cool. Yeah, I don't follow the NHL. I try to get into it. I even try to like have a team and everything and like care about the actual team. And it's just, it's first of all, it's on too late. Obviously, I mean, this is the case for all sports anymore, but it's on too late. And it's so slow. The game is so weird. It's like insanely fast paced to the point where you can't do anything other than pay attention to it when it's on. And then they just go on break for 20 some minutes. It's like, well, what am I going to do now? Like, it was really a jarring experience. It's like if every inning had another inning worth of time where the game wasn't being played in baseball. The break is to get more beer. Yeah. And when you're sitting in your living room trying to watch the game, the break means I'm going to just watch something else and forget about it. My suggestion for a Deathbringer, since I believe tier sets are going to be hero specs and not specs, is that your site summons a copy of your weapon. Ooh, that'd be cool. A couple seconds of dancing rune weapon. That would be neat, actually. So yeah, now I'm excited for it. I don't want to be excited for it. What is the blood mark? What do you mean? Is it a sub thing? Oh yeah, that's a sub thing, yeah. That's the sub badge on the channel. Red means you've been here for, I think it's at least 3 months. Then there's a big jump between the next few. Death Strike now is AoE and off the global cooldown. I see that's, yeah. It's hard not to design an overpowered one too whenever anybody asks you about that. Us purples have been here for a minute. Yeah, I think that's 2 years purple. And then there's 3 years, which I've only recently added. That's the blue, the Duke blue color. That's people who've been here a long time, like Cop and a few others. Oddly Metro, maybe I'm just dumb, but I can't seem to sub to this channel. Oh, really? There should be a link in the description, I feel like. The picture right there, is there not? How do I not have 3 years? I don't know. Maybe it's 4 years even. I don't know, but I know there's only a few people who have the blue. I've been at Choke Creek Falls in Scranton a few years ago. Is that, what is that? I'm extremely close to uninstalling for the season. I can't get 25 points, however hard I try. Well, you definitely won't get it if you uninstall. I wasn't subbed before, but I've always watched your videos at work. Oh, really? I mean, if you're not enjoying it, then yeah, you don't need to play it, but if your goal is to get a certain score, I would just encourage, honestly, I would just encourage you to not have those types of goals. It's always just going to be setting yourself up for failure. You're either going to get the goals too easily, and then you're not going to know what to do, or you're going to be short of the goals after months of trying, and it's going to really frustrate you. Waterfalls in Scranton. Oh, it's like an actual waterfall, you mean? That's interesting. No idea what that would be, to be honest. I don't even know how to check membership length anymore. It used to be a hover over it. I don't know why it's not like that anymore. It's annoying. It's my second time going for 3K. I've never cared for Raider IO. Yeah, well, it sucks to say it, but it'll be more fun for you if you stop caring about it again and just play for fun. I know for some reason that's a controversial opinion here, but I would definitely recommend doing keys because you enjoy them, and if you get score from them, cool. And if not, then you have fun anyway. But once you start hanging your hat on score and you start identifying your character with this progression number, it really starts to hurt. Especially if you start comparing yourself to others. This is the #1 thing that I think I don't do and nobody else, like everybody else does but me. We're like, well, okay, I'm the 400th best hunter in the world or something, right? Well, now that I'm the 401st best hunter in the world when you didn't even play, you know? It's like, that doesn't feel good. Like, you're comparing yourself to somebody that isn't even interacting with you.
What do you think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood Death Knight.
Thanks a lot, man. You've been very generous recently. Thank you so much. I can't do it without you, and I won't do it without you. To be honest, right, I'm having more fun watching you play than playing myself. Yeah, and that's fine too. That's why I'm doing it. I do enjoy them, and I have fun most part. Good, yeah, no doubt. If you can play that way, then you'll have score secondary in your mind, and you won't be worried about it. I was at a one-time overly concerned with how much DPS I did. Yeah, that's even worse. Because there's so many variables there. At least with score, you know what you're getting when you get it. But with DPS, it's like one death could bankrupt you. And if you let that one death bankrupt you, then that's really unfair to the rest of the group. Because now all of a sudden you're disbanding keys over nothing, you know what I mean? Like that's the mentality we see a lot in this game, unfortunately.
You won't leave here alive.
I usually try to get as high as I can with gear to help out guild and personal friends who are lacking and can't get into groups. That's yeah, that's cool of you to do that. That's kind of you to do that. DM Hunter popping off, oh yeah. Oh, we have plenty of time even with the few deaths. Only 4 total. 5-head YouTube move, people can't unsub if they don't know where to go to do that. Yeah. Other way around in this case, but I like chasing good DPS numbers. My best so far was 2.4 million in a 13. Trying to see if I can set a new personal best. Gotcha. The problem is just like if you let that define you and while you're playing, then it's going to cause havoc in the keys you're running. It's really motivating to go on with the season. You mean like to help others with it? That's good. I like to give that. I guess we were wrong. Let's all share what we particularly enjoyed about Metro today. I really loved how he's paying homage to today all-time greatest Grimbatol moment by taking a flight even without riding a dragon. And I fucking just randomly started walking down the hallway without getting on the dragon too. You saw that? There's gonna be an awkward ending here. Provided we finish this key, I might have to stop for the day.
Beware.
It's going to take us 8 more minutes, which is going to mean it's going to be 3:25, and I have to be off at like 4 pretty much. Can try to squeeze one more in, but if we don't get like an instant invite, I'm not going to be able to. It's like sharing the wealth, but with gear. Yeah, it's good. Good to hear that. Can't make fun of forgetting to ride the dragon myself, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not something I expected to forget, but I've forgotten a lot recently. You got launched. Yeah, I got launched. I thought I had Death's Advance up, but I was just like frivolously using it to run 5 yards, and I didn't realize it until it was too late. Watching those wave wipes keys always makes me smile. Oh yeah. Yeah, this mechanic's brutal. High damage. Oh my god, why does this keep happening? I keep getting stuck on that. I don't understand what that is. I just stay away from it. Actually, he got lunch. No launching on this channel. No launch from Dragon Ball. Don't let her sneeze. Siege of Borealis' music is so epic. I don't really like it, to be honest. It's just the music from the city that would be fair, so it's pretty good because of that. Zuldazar's music's really good too, you know. Clutch gameplay, DK mobility. Yeah, pop all defensive CDs and just don't die to whatever you're standing in. That's not good. Did you hear how Nintendo got Pal World to remove the Pokeballs? I did, yeah. We were talking about that the other day. That's wacky.
Beware. Return my body.
You've done it! Without their giant Ash Rain's force. Ha! Enjoy your hollow victory, fools! Without the Kultiran fleet, you have no hope.
Why have you given up on cutting edge rating? I don't have the time for it anymore. I don't think I really ever did cutting edge rating, but either way, I don't have time for rating in general anymore. I can't really reliably play at night anymore. And there doesn't seem to be many groups out there running in the mornings. I did try to look for a while there, but it just wasn't panning out. Well, the problem was nobody needs a tank. That's actually what ultimately canceled my search. There was 1 or 2 groups that seemed like it might be fun to be a part of, but they just don't need tanks. And I don't want to maintain 2 characters anymore. I don't have the time or interest for that. I want to see Scarlet Halls in a Mythic Plus. Oh, well, we already had that in Mob Challenge modes. It was not a very good dungeon, I would say, but they might do it. Heroes, Ashvane's Forces. Oh no. I recently backpedaled into a pack, had too much. We had skipped during the 3rd boss here, and I've never gotten so much flack for a mistake. Oh damn. Yeah, that's the frustrating thing. Tanks make one small mistake and it wipes everybody, and then people freak out, but DPS constantly die to easy shit and nobody says a thing. Like that. Tanks and guilds are usually like people who they know, like everybody has, you know what I mean? Like it's not just some random guy that they recruit. That was how it always was in our guild too. When the one time we recruited a random tank, it was like the worst decision of our fucking guild's life. It was crazy. Raiding late at night is no fun. I value my sleep more than Mythic raiding. Well, that's true too. That would be another problem for me right now. A lot of guilds are raiding till like 11 or 12, and I'm usually going to bed at 10. Arguably, Mythic Plus tanking is harder than Mythic raiding. Oh, I wouldn't. That is not arguable. No, it is definitely harder. Mythic raid, even if you consider only the hardest content in the Mythic raid, it is still easier than surviving a high key. Because a lot of times you're like only tanking for a short period of time. So you just have to know that you're tanking and you know that you're in danger and you're good. Whereas in Mythic Plus, you're always taking like some kind of damage. Like, look at what the hell's going on right now. Like, yeah, you're always in some kind of danger. So if you fall behind, you're never going to get that respite. Like, you don't have the ability to come back from it most times. Whereas in tanking a raid, it's like, okay, he's going to taunt now. Thank God, you know? That's the no matter how hard the raid fight is, that almost always happens. You almost never like solo a raid fight and take like tons of damage the whole way. The auto attacks on the raid bosses usually aren't very dangerous either. Raid tanking is a joke in comparison, yep. There's some interesting mechanics on some bosses for tanks though. Other than that, staying alive, which takes some skill. No doubt, yeah. Obviously, just general mechanics can be difficult based on the different content, but if we're just talking about actually tanking and surviving, then yeah, Mythic Plus is Infinite. One had the same tanks for what, 4 to 5 years? It's even worse than that. Like, you have no idea. Like, the original tanks were Fast Feet and Silico. Rick, like, quit the game, come back, becomes the main tank again. Like, we basically had, like, 6 tanks in 13 years. Because it was such an important thing. Like, the tank was such a vocal leader of the raid that I never wanted to gamble on somebody we didn't know. So, like, Fast Feet tanked a ton, Morgraine tanked a ton, Rick tanked a ton, then ultimately me and you, and besides us, like, there's nobody else. Like, there was a guy named Sunlight who I really enjoyed, but we only played together for, like, a few months. That dude was one of the best tanks I ever played with. But yeah, legitimately, there's, like, nobody else. You gambled on me at the start. I was a Spurgy Havoc. Yeah. That was where we were already in a position where it was like we're struggling to be choosy at this point. But in WoD, when Rick quit, fucking Rick quit the night the raid came out. He quit at like midnight on Monday night before Tuesday's raid opened. So we were like in a sheer panic. We're like, how the fuck are, like, we're done. Like, we might not be able to raid this season. And so we had to recruit somebody out of the guild for the first time we ever had a tank out of the guild, basically. And this guy was like, oh my god, I wish Diabolical was here to tell you about it. Like, he remembers all of it, I'm sure. It was the weirdest shit. Like, this guy was like making up every excuse in the world for why he couldn't get into voice chats, and he was like, we Mac users aren't allowed to use Ventrilo, which is what we were using at the time. It was, yeah, it was crazy. It was a terrible experience. Honestly, when was the last time you tanked in a Prague Mythic guild though? Shadowlands, yeah. I don't think it's gotten any more complicated, I doubt it, honestly. Late in the tier C raiders would struggle in a 12. It's funny. Oh yeah. No, these deaths at the end really doomed us. This hunter is an expert at getting killed, is he? 4 deaths, not great. I remember the days you did raids. You were mean. Yeah, raid leading is not for the faint of heart either. It's another thing. It's quite stressful. It's interesting, Mythic Plus at a high level doesn't give even close to the same reward as if you can do the raids. Yeah, well, it's just about the gear that it gives too. It's a big issue. Mean? He was hilarious. A lot of people thought I was mean. The hunter tried specking survival, but the game said error. And then he goes offline. Ragnaros Hunt. Just gonna collect his easy finish because he's not even gonna have to be here for it. How'd the hunter die again? I mean, I don't think he DC'd and died. I think he died then DC'd, but maybe he died because he DC'd. I don't know. Hunter died multiple times and now it goes offline. Yeah. Definitely a weird game. Could be that he DC'd and died to it, but I don't think so. The people that sucked thought you were mean. Coincidence? Well, it was a lot of... That's why I never streamed the raid too, because there was a lot of shit that people would be like saying about the guild and stuff. I think that Hunter needs to show him where the portal room is. He needs to fucking show him where the internet button is. DCing like that, it's coward's choice. Alright, well, I have 30 minutes left. Should I try to do one more? I don't think I should, to be honest. But I also don't want to end it too early. Does season 2 start in 11.1? Yeah, 11.1. So we don't know when that is yet. I say pack it up for the day. Yeah. I wouldn't risk it. It probably shouldn't. We'd have to get into a key like ASAP. Like it would have to be I apply and we're good to go. For it to be comfortable. A nice quick necrotic wake. That's why I said, like, I mean, we could definitely get another key in. It's always those one last keys that turn into a 2-hour slog. Yeah, no doubt. It'll be interesting to see what next week's changes do. Yeah, what are your thoughts on those? I'm very eager to see those changes. I think it's going to be really cool. I missed the NSF days. Chat was aggravating, but their idiotic comments were funny. Oh, yeah, I feel you. Be well, Metro. See you next week after my fantasy football crash with Cooper Cup's performance. Oh, yeah. Include how many mins the key depletes, and then we can determine how long your average Mythic Plus attempt takes. It's probably very little, yeah. I think it could give incentive for people to complete a 6 instead of a 4, as a 6 will give what a 4 could have given, even if it was failed. Yes, that's the way I'm thinking, too. A lot of people still don't care, though. They said they're still going to just only do 8s. But yeah, I'm probably going to hop off. So I will be back on Tuesday. We got a lot of videos to make this weekend, so stay tuned. I'm going to get hopefully 3 videos out this weekend. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But yeah. Thanks for the watch, and thanks for hanging out. It was a weird one this week, honestly, but we got a lot done, so. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.